Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome back if you're returning. Welcome if you're new here. Please remember the readings are for discernment. Take only what resonates and inspires you on your journey. Leave the rest for others to appreciate. I have missed you guys so much. I'll give you a second. Give you a second to come in. Hi, Zuha. How are you? I have a little plan this evening. I thought we would try something new and fun. We are done with the deck tour. We made it. Hello, Rachel. Hello, Tam Tam. Hello, Cynthia. Welcome back in, lovelies. I'm just getting hydrated. Wetting my whistle. Giving you guys a moment. I hope you're having a beautiful week. I hope you had a beautiful week, I should say. Or having. It's Wednesday, right? I lost track because I missed Sunday on you guys. Cynthia, I didn't count them. Were you counting them? Because I wasn't counting them, but we did get through them. I think we did like a good 9 weeks. It was pretty amazing. It was pretty amazing. I just don't even know where to start today because of it, though. But I have an idea. So I wrote down some pretty standard questions. Like, what is your biggest obstacle? How can you tap into alignment? So I wrote down a few really cool collective questions, and I figured we would put them in the music bowl, and I can draw a question. And that's how we'll start the collective. I thought that would be fun. Interesting. Hello, welcome in. Welcome if you're new here. Welcome back if you're returning, guys. Just trying something a little different today. Mix it up a little bit. I'm so happy to see you guys. I missed you. I had a beautiful weekend. I had a beautiful week, except I tell you, the anesthesia. I had a procedure Monday, and the anesthesia, I slept all day Monday and all day Tuesday. I was out cold. So I feel like I'm just waking up today. So thank you guys for being patient if I move a little slow today for me. I tell you, I haven't slept like that in years. It's so good. Hello, Richard. How are you? For anybody just coming in, we're going to do something a little different. I wrote these questions down, and I'm going to drop them in the sound bowl. And we will draw a question to start our collective reading tonight. Hi, Rezia. How are you? I hope you are having a wonderful evening wherever you are. Thank you, Spirit, for the best messages tonight. Thank you for bringing everybody together for discernment. Thank you for leading us to patience and well-being. I see 22-2 at the top, so 222 might be significant to you. Let me give it a shake. Mix them up. And you guys, I didn't read them all or anything. So, I mean, I wrote them, but I didn't, you guys don't know all of the ones that are in here. So we'll see what we get. Maybe we'll get a neat topic. And also, if you guys have suggestions for questions to add for collective readings, try to keep a growth mindset. If you have a suggestion, I would love to hear them. Maybe drop them in the comments after the video posts. Hi, Callie girl. Here we go. All right, got one. Tonight's question. Ooh, Ooh, how are you being protected? This is so funny because this was the very first question I wrote on the list. So tonight's question is, how are you being protected? How are you being protected? Ooh, Spirit, I love it. What deck should we, let's go with, I think a lot of you really loved the, where did I put it? Oh, yeah, the third eye. I love this deck. Brit's third eye. Let's look at this one. How are you being protected? Collective, how are you being protected? Thank you, Spirit, for the best message, for the highest timeline. How is our spirit team protecting us? How are we being protected? Physically, spiritually, mentally, how are we being protected? What are the ways? Okay, so I think I just saw 9 of Cups on the bottom here. And the first thing I thought of, guys, was a clip out of the movie The Secret. And it's like the reason why wishes aren't instantaneous is because it would be a hot mess if everybody had an elephant, right? Like if we all just thought, I want an elephant, and it appeared, we'd be in a hot mess, right? So part of it is slowing down manifestation so we can fine tune it. So that's one way we are protected. So if you're frustrated that your manifestation is not coming in as quickly as you would like, it's because Spirit gives us time to fine-tune our vision, right? Spirit gives us enough time to fine-tune the right frequency for our path. Aw. I love that feeling. How are we being protected? How are we? The Fool. Ooh. The Fool and Death. Look at this. Death and rebirth. Birth and death. I just also got, like with Lati's always the alpha and the omega, right? The beginning and the end. It's like infinite. It's constant. It's from day one. Protected from birth, you know? Ooh, in what ways, Spirit, clarify? Intuition, I just heard. I see the star card on the bottom. Spirit uses our intuition to help protect us, our ability to connect. Thank you, Randy. We love you too. Yeah, exactly. Ace of Cups. Thank you, Randy. We appreciate you. We hope you have a wonderful and blessed evening. So what are the ways? Sorry, guys, I got distracted. There's another card that came out over here. We have the 8 of Pentacles. So blessing our work. Blessing our work. One of the ways our spirit team protects us is by blessing our work. Blessing our, and I'm hearing also our intentions, like helping us to set intentions for ourselves through that intuitive process, right? Hi, Mr. Hyde. It's a mystery, isn't it? How it works. Yeah, look at that. What we value, what we work on. And I'm also getting that like through the spirit of gratitude. It's like when we offer up, right? When we offer up these tasks, when we offer up our services and with gratitude, this whole life experience, right? From the beginning to the end, from the birth to the death, right? It's like when we offer all that up with gratitude, it's I'm getting like that's when like the soul is wrapped in peace. Thank you, Spirit. Which protects you from that negative mindset, or a lack mentality. So we're protected. Yeah, look at that. 9 of Swords in reverse on the bottom. So we're protected from that lack mentality and that anxiety when we bring gratitude in. So that's one of the way our spirit teams are helping to protect us, by teaching us that gratitude, that attitude of gratitude, enriches our life. It makes us feel closer to spirit. It blesses our hands and the work that we do. My cup runneth over infinitely. Right? There's not just one cup on this ace. What do we have? 3, 6, 7, 8 cups. Infinity. Infinity. Infinitely. Oh, I love. Tell me more, Spirit. How do you protect us? How do you protect us on our journey? How do you protect us on our path? Clearing it. Thank you. Clearing it. I'm also getting like, that's so cute. I'm getting like that. What is that belt that clears out a lot of the comets before they can get to Earth? There's like the whole like belt of asteroids and stuff, right? And it helps clear space debris, which is very specific, but that is definitely one way we are protected. Yeah, absolutely. Knight of Swords coming out with that. It's like, cute. Thank you. I think so too, Cynthia. I think that's what I was seeing too. But it's like literally that physical protection, that physical. It's funny because I'm just thinking about that, the tiny blue dot, you know, that first photo from outer space of Earth, and how infinitesimal it can make you feel to really absorb it. Hey, sorry, Lati, I had to dip early. I hung, I tried. We are, you guys, if you're just coming in, I wrote a bunch of questions today and I put them in the sound bowl, and we drew, the collective question is, how are we being protected? How are you being protected? And so we all already covered, which I love this, Lati, that you just joined us, because when the first 2 cards that came out were the Fool and Death, and the first thing I thought of was the Alpha and the Omega. So shout out to you. But what we were seeing is that our hands are blessed. The work we're doing, the service we're doing for others, right? Our hands are blessed in what we do for others when we do it with gratitude. And that's one of the ways our spirit is protected, right? Because the more we can do for others, the more our cup runneth over, right? It protects us from the scarcity mindset, okay? And then the other answer was exactly, protects us from that scarcity mindset. And then the other way we that just came up that I thought was really beautiful was you know, just our place in space, our place in time, how it's cleared out, how the path is made clear for us to be here, for us to exist, for us to have this experience, to bring the word, right? To bring those services to each other, to have those connections. That's beautiful. Let's get one more way. How are we being protected? I might draw another question. We'll see. See one more. How are we being protected, Spirit? Please tell us more. 8 of Swords, in reverse. So it's like infinite possibilities, right? It's not being trapped. It's being guided. And we said that in the beginning too, our intuition. Look, the Hermit on the bottom, she's got that intuition going on as well. That introspection. I'm also getting subconscious. Not just what we consciously are paying attention to, but the little things we're not paying attention to. I think Lati, you were just telling a story yesterday about the niggle of the car, the speeding car and the traffic, right? Like spirit will tell you slow down and move over. You know, and there's times when you really listen to that intuition. Yeah. Manifesting. Heck yeah. Look at this pre-empress energy. The Magician and the Nine of Pentacles. This goes back to that feeling of what you wish for, what you're working on manifesting. The reason why it's slow is so that you have an opportunity to fine-tune those frequencies. You know, so that you know without a doubt that you are on your path and your right path. So Spirit gives you the time to discern, the time to grow your vision, the time to build on it, the time to learn how to manifest. That's protected. Your growth, right? Your growth is protected in that way by giving you that sort of, it's like a buffer zone, you know. If they came in too fast, we were saying that earlier, if your wishes come in too fast, it could be overwhelming. So believe it or not, slowing down your manifestation is often protection, right? What is it? Rejection is God's protection. Yeah, Five of Swords in reverse. Rejection is God's protection. So that's another way, guys. Absolutely believe it. Absolutely believe it. That if God closes a door, it's because you're meant to be opening another window and let him show you. Absolutely. Eris, you'll get there. So, I mean, honestly, Eris, it sounds like you're challenging spirit to slow things down a little bit more. I mean, that's kind of like a wanna bet. It's like that's like a universe hold my beer moment. Yeah, okay. Can't go any slower than this. Hi, Abaya. Have a blessed day. We hope you are feeling wonderful this afternoon. We hope you're having a beautiful day. Let's get another. I love that. That was a really great vibe. I love these questions. I think we should do another one. Are you guys down for another question? Let me know. Okay, I see a lot of 100s, so we'll do it. Let's grab another one. God, you guys, you can't see it, but there's all these bruises on my arm from the blood pressure cuff the other day. It's like wild. Looks like I've been up to something no good. So, oh, what another good question here. What is your biggest obstacle? What is your biggest obstacle? Let's get, I think we're going to go for the Kipper with this. What is your biggest, no? Yes. Let's start with the Kipper. Oh, Toast Truckin', I just grabbed some questions that I wrote out this week. And I'm just doing a couple little collective readings, doing a couple little collective questions here. I'll probably, you guys know I have a numbered list here. You know I do. You know I do. We'll probably get to the list here in a minute. I'm just taking my time, hanging with the collective, exploring some questions that I would like to see for the collective, things that might help people discern and grow and connect. I don't know. We're just playing. Let's see. Spirit, thank you. What is the best message? What is the biggest obstacle for the collective at this time? What is the biggest obstacle we're facing at this time, collectively speaking? best possible message. Holy Spirit, thank you so much. Yeah, Richard, when I open it up, it'll be just a few minutes. Let me answer this one here. Whoa, something went flying. Did you get relationships? So we have marriage and it's in the struggle. So whether you're married or just the whole idea of relationships, courtships, dating. Yeah, big concern on the bottom. Also, you guys, 333. So if you're concerned, so the biggest obstacle right now, collectively speaking, looks to be concern over relationships, Spirit. What about relationships? What about relationships right now? What are we struggling with? What is the obstacle? Not staying present. Look at this, 36. So we have 3, 3, 3, 3, and 6. So 3, 6, 9. Okay, so distant horizon, being unwilling or unable to see yourself in the present, projecting too far out on the future, especially when it comes to new connections, new people, new situations. I just heard you guys taking like profiles too literally, like not seeing past or through masks, right? Everybody puts their best forward, right? It's like a lot of people, I had this problem, you guys, with internet dating, so I understand what they're showing me right now is like, and women, you might have had this experience, some of you men might have had this experience too, where somebody in the first 10 minutes of a conversation can propose marriage like, on the internet, right? I've talked to you for 10 minutes. We haven't even met for coffee. What do you mean you would marry me and love me and take care of me? And, you know, like the weird experiences with internet dating. You know, like... So there's this problem that people have with staying present in the process, like really enjoying the courtship, the getting to know people, getting to know where we are. Yeah. Also change, guys. Oh, look at this, the 9. A lot of us are growing. We have 3, 6, and 9. Let's look at this. I just have to. 3, 3, 3, 36, 9. A lot to you just, we're talking about 3, 6, 9 in your reading you just closed. That's that great heart chakra number. So you guys may benefit from binaural beats and or the frequency, healing frequencies in 3, 6, 9. Look at up. Look up 3, 6, 9 manifesting. If you want to get away from being not present and you want to pull yourself into being present so you can fully enjoy a connection where it is without projecting, right? Without outsourcing your happiness, guys. Ooh. I do see mature man down here on the bottom. Let's see. I love that. I love those numbers. What is your biggest obstacle? So definitely, guys, look into those frequency, healing frequencies. 13. Get out with the 3s. So 13, so it's coming out in the struggle. It's wealthy man. Get another one of those 3s. They're going to get them in any way they can tonight. So it's wealthy man, it's coming out in the struggle, and it's almost like holding yourself back from enjoying your life because you're not where you want to be. But it's like if you can't take the time and the energy to enjoy where you are, I just said they're going to get those 3s out there any way they can. And there's 39 on the bottom. Enjoying the connections around us, enjoying the people that Spirit has put on our path. Like if you're not able to be present in that, okay, that's going to be a huge obstacle. If you're telling the universe, I will enjoy my life when and if you do all of these things out that I'm projecting out to the future, you're not going to get the opportunity to enjoy where you are now. You're not going to have the opportunity to enjoy the people on your path the way that they've been put there now, or for the reasons that they've been put there now, presently. Big vibes of not projecting your happiness out onto some future moment that, yes, I'm not saying you're not trying to manifest it, but what Spirit is really telling you do is to rein in that feeling now, rein in that joy, that gratitude, and that happiness that you feel when you're fulfilled. Even if you can't see it being fulfilled in the present, find all those little moments, all those little pockets of joy and celebrate them now. Because when you do that, it puts you on that frequency to call in more, to call in that abundance. There's also something here I'm feeling about. One of the big obstacles in the scarcity mindset is not understanding that the abundance is already yours. We've already inherited the earth as a birthright. It's there. It's there for the collective. Thank you, Spirit. So to take joy in the people winning around you, it's no longer about competition or competing. It's about lifting each other up. It's about celebrating each other where we are and being like, look at you, get it, girl. It's my turn now. So, it's that vibe. I often tell people, like, one of the greatest things I love about the spiritual community on YouTube is that we support each other. So we show up, we love and support each other. Whether it's the donations or just the watch time hours, the comments, the moderating, amen, guys, right? We show up for each other in this community. We build the algorithm. We build the algorithm that brings each other that success. We're building the algorithm we want to see. Yeah, so we had poverty in reverse. That's right. We build it. We're building that community. We're accessing that abundance, that wealth. We're accessing it by showing up not just for ourselves, but we show up for each other. Thank you, Spirit. Amen. Look, the mature man came out too. That's that perspective, that mature perspective that we're all here winning together. That nobody is ahead or behind, right? That we're all, thank you. I love this. There's an official person on the bottom, 22. Lead the way. There's no like hierarchy. It's like we're all creating the path together. In unison, collectively. That's the point of these collective messages, right? Is to tap into that collective abundance, to tap into that collective support, collective love, unconditional, universal, complete. I love that. So bad health in reverse, in main male in the right up. So we have wealthy man, mature man, main man. Didn't we just have the official person too was on the bottom? But we have bad health in the reverse. So really it is, I'm getting this collective vibe of everybody just being healing mindset. Like being willing and able to see where we can grow. And I'm not just seeing it as like the masculine energy, but I love the masculine vibe coming through because it is that like lead the way to change energy. And this could be feminines healing your relationships with the masculine energy, and that doesn't necessarily mean with men. It's like your own internal masculinity. I'm thinking, like, I laugh at myself. I pick at myself all the time, guys, because I have not a single earth sign in my chart, right? And so it's like I struggle, right? I struggle with money. I admit it. I know it. I see it and I laugh about it, right? But it's like the more that I heal my relationship with how I've perceived masculine energies in my life, how I've had these experiences or not had, lack of experiences too, right? As I address those and I heal anything that's been holding me up in those areas, as I heal my relationship with masculines, it opens up the abundance for me as well, right? It opens me up to a much larger community of love and support. It's like the more you're able to connect with and heal that in yourself, right? The more enriched those relationships around you with the masculines that you know will become. And that's feminine or masculine. You can be a masculine that has woundings in juxtaposition with masculines, right? Fathers are fathers. We all, we all have them. We've all had experiences with masculine energies. You could be a masculine who needs to heal your own masculinity or your own way of relating because of the way you were raised or your own personal experiences. So there's a really big call in this reading to one of the obstacles being masculine wounding as it relates to masculinity, and this is big with relationships. We said that earlier. And being present, like present where you are in the way that you're connecting with others in your community. So if anybody has any suggestion, things you've been working on when it comes to healing your masculinity, let us know. One of the things that I like to do, as I was talking about the earth sign and the lack of it, is I like to specifically listen to like root frequencies, root healing frequencies. And I can't even lie. Sometimes they make me uncomfortable. And I don't know if it's just because I don't, like, it doesn't resonate because it's not a sign. But there is something about that when you're listening to frequencies and it doesn't feel like it's resonating. That's because you need work in that area. Okay, that's because that blockage is not clear, right? So if you get a weird feeling up your spine when you're listening to certain frequencies or binaural, pay attention to what those are. Pay attention to where it feels. The word I'm being giving is abrasive. It's like sometimes it can feel like nails on a chalkboard, and that's meant to like point to the areas that you need to work on. I had a friend who really struggled with, for example, third eye and throat chakra frequencies, right? They would hurt her ears, she would say. But how much of that is from the sound frequency and how much of that is just from not having that frequency healed internally, right? So pay attention to those if you do get into frequencies. Pay attention to the ones that just hit different. You may even want to back up a chakra from there, if that makes sense. So let's say you listen to a throat chakra and it doesn't feel quite right, back up to a heart chakra or a solar plexus chakra and see if that feels more resonant, and then move your way up, like work towards those upper chakras. It's really, I went to a sound healer once in my early 20s. What an amazing experience, guys. But he used piano tuning forks to find where the frequencies were stuck in your body before he picked the frequencies to play and the different. I wish that, you guys, this is the most amazing thing. I actually spent like a decade trying to recreate the experience without him because it was like he had this, it was almost like a honeycomb that you put your head in, like a single honeycomb. So it was like sacred geometry, but it was loaded with these speakers, and you laid down with like these, you know, the sleep mask, but it had lights on it. You closed your eyes, but there were lights on the other side of your eyelids. And then, like, he used the tuning forks to, like, find the areas where the resonance was weird, you know, where it was off a little. And then it was just the most amazing. If I could explain it, guys, like I don't want to talk about it too much, but it's like, you know, it was like being able to trip on acid without having to trip on acid. It was trippy. It was a trippy experience. Like you sank into it almost like a deprivation, like a sensory deprivation tank. It was like out of body. It's like the frequency just took you out of where you were and put you in a new space, and I could not even find another way to explain that to you guys. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. And like I said, I tried for 10 years. I did finally recreate it. It's like you have to have your speakers at a perfect distance and a perfect like angle, and you have to have the lighting just perfect, and you have to have the meditation and the frequency music just right. But you can, it's like a kundalini experience. It just unlocks something, and it's out of body. I can't express what a beautiful, like, if I ever figure out again, yeah, I'll let you guys know. But I spent years like moving speakers and candles just to get this experience again. You like, you know, every meditation trying a little separate, different combination. Amazing experience. I would highly recommend it. If you haven't thought about it or you haven't done it, I would look into a sound healer. You know, so there's a lot of Reiki people who do sound healing, but this was very techy. I'm not gonna lie. Like for 20 years ago, this was high tech. I mean, it might be pretty commonplace now, but for 20 years ago, this was high tech. I really enjoyed it. So I want to get another card on this. I really love the vibe. Let's keep riding it. I'm going to grab the Gilded Reverie, and then we'll open up the list here in just a few moments, guys. All right, Pierre, are you a healer as well? A teacher? Do you have a channel? Do you create content? Hi, Crystalline, how are you? Let's see, Spirit. Tell us a little bit more about these obstacles, and more importantly, how we're clearing them, ways we can clear them, Spirit. Let's clarify a little bit more. How are we clearing, and what can we expect? Look at that alignment. Look at that alignment. Going through the gates of ascension. Through this alignment process, you guys, anybody who, wow, Lottie, I know I think Crystalline, we might be friends on YouTube as well. I'm not sure who has me over, not YouTube, I'm sorry, guys, Facebook. But on my personal page, I just did a rainbow post, and it has a lot of cool things to look at about the map of consciousness. And that helps with aligning frequencies. It's about frequencies and energy, emotional states of being in the frequencies that they carry. It's very helpful. I found it very helpful at one point in my journey to help me when I was in a lower spot. And, you know, a lot of people have suggestions, but you don't always know how to pull yourself from those lower frequencies into the upper frequencies. And that map of consciousness really showed me the steps. Like, what are the energetic steps I have to take from this gate to the next? What energy is going to ascend me from here to there? How do I make it from this point in my journey to that point in my journey? How do I, which way do you go on the tree? Which way do you follow for the map? I'm seeing, I just laughed for a second because I see a 5 in this too. So we have the 5 and then we have a 3, 8. Right, so it's like 8 minus 3 is 5, so 5, 5, changing directions, right? Changing our frequency, changing our energy. I really liked the map of consciousness because it just really made the, some people call it, okay, I'll be honest with you guys, some people call it like emotional bypassing. But for me, it clarified different parts of the journey that I was either denying myself or avoiding, right? And it allowed me to see it, to like understand it so that I could step into it. I see 33 on the bottom. We just had all those threes. So I'd highly suggest you guys, if you're struggling, look at 9 come out again. Thank you, Spirit. So those areas that you really are struggling to see what the next frequency is, like how do I go from angry to happy? Like literally this map of consciousness shows you how you can go from angry to happy. How you tap into that vortex. It also reminds me of gridding. I know I've talked about it in the past, guys, from Abraham Hicks. She talks about gridding. I don't know if I have my example. I used to keep it up here, but there's a lot up here now, guys. Where it was like grid, write down what a secure partner, look at this, what came out 217, write down what a secure partner looks like to you. What would it mean for you to have a secure partner? What are the key words, the key frequencies, the key feelings? Thank you, Spirit. Let's get one more. Thank you, 29. Isn't she cute? So like that divine, but again, this is that, look at, because she's got a journal in there. It's like, write it down. Write it down. So we have, this is like the map of consciousness in many ways. When you check, if you check it out, you'll understand what I mean. Right? There's all these little notes here. It's like, write it down. Leave yourself affirmations. Leave yourself notes. Do the gridding. Do that footwork, the step work. You guys, I wrote down, I wrote down for New Year's. I did, it's, I mean, the most basic 369 you could possibly do. If you've ever done any of the 369 techniques, this is just one of them. But it's like, write down one thing. It's like a flow chart, right? It was like, write down a goal and write down 3 ways that you can, that 3 markers that get you to that goal. 3 markers that you look for to know that you can hit those goals. And I wrote this for New Year's, and I said in 2025, I will get 1,000 new followers. You guys, I've gotten 1,000 new followers in 2025. How did I do that? My messages will be clear and well received. My shorts will blow up with positivity. My watch hours will increase. I'm 100 watch time hours for monetization, guys. So just when you write these things down, okay, when you write them down, when you use the map of consciousness, when you leave yourself affirmations, when you do the gridding, when you write down what it is that's in the vortex that you want to tap into, spirit finds a way to move you there, right? The universe responds. Thank you, spirit. It takes a minute, right? We said that was one of the ways we're protected because it's not instantaneous. It takes a minute to align. It takes a minute to fine tune it. It takes a minute. I just saw the mountain on the bottom. Aw, I love that. More rainbow, more alignment. More writing, more dreaming, more believing, more seeing, more understanding what it was as a child, like bringing that back to the surface, what's hidden. That sweet, precious, innocent vibe that we had when we had dreams about everything and anything we could possibly do. Spirit wants you to look at, why did you stop dreaming that way? What killed your spirit? Or why did you allow your spirit to be killed in such a manner? Masking, faith or the lack thereof. Look at those things. And again, look, we see 3. I got the 3 in reverse here. But we saw in the first deck, right, there was distant horizon. You guys saw that. I swear you saw that. Where did I put the first deck? There was distant horizon, the inability. So this was in reverse, the inability to stay present where you are. To really take joy in what you're manifesting, in every stage of its manifesting. Look, the child right here too. We just saw the child. It was the first one on the bottom when I took it out. Right? The child. Where was the card? We saw it. Distant horizon, didn't we? I swear we did. There's the wealthy man. It was cute. It must have been, I must have shuffled it again, guys, because it's mixed right in there now. Whew. Oh, it's warm in my room, y'all. Feels good, though. Yeah, so we saw this, right? The inability to stay present. So dropping an anchor where we are and being present in the now is a big part of what we need to do right now, collectively. Ask yourself right now in this moment, what is stopping me from dreaming big? Right? What is stopping me from writing my dream down? What is stopping me from waking up in the morning in a good mood? Right? Like something as simple as that. What is seriously stopping me from waking up in a good mood? Spoiler alert, guys, you are. You are. I love you, but spoiler alert, you are. You are stopping yourself. Here's another 9 on the bottom with a letter. Again, about that writing, putting it into the universe. Thank you, Cynthia. Cynthia's fast today. I don't even get a chance to finish the comments. I appreciate you so much, my love. Thank you so much, guys. Those are really beautiful collective vibes. Definitely look into, if you guys are really struggling with, I'm just hearing the language of your vortex. Look up the map of consciousness. There are several different sort of graphs. I want to call them graphs, where they graph out like words. I see 1818 at the top, where they graph out words or emotions that are associated with certain frequencies. And it's like, as you read those lists, As you get in touch with the frequency you're in, you start to find the pathway to the frequency that you need to be in next. So it's like not bypassing 30 frequencies, it shows you every step in between. It was very useful for me when I was first trying to get out of that the lower frequencies, you know? It's like one of those things where you ask the universe, why isn't there a map? And then suddenly there is one, right? There is a map, guys. There is a map for this. It does get so, there are some people, like I said, they call it emotional bypassing, but I don't really feel it that way. It's like I didn't know what emotions I needed to experience to get to the next step, and now I do. And I think that that's important. I think that that's valuable information, especially if you've been struggling with lower frequencies for a while and you haven't found the doorway to the next ascension, to the next frequency that you want to be in. I found it very, very useful. Very, very helpful. Thank you guys. I hope that you liked these collective readings. I hope that you guys liked the questions. If you have any ideas of good collective questions, you guys, I am going to be picky about what goes in the bowl, right? Not personal questions, but collective questions. Later on, when the reading posts, just go ahead and drop your questions in the comments, and I will go through and I will add some to the bowl for next week. I love this. I think that's a lot of fun. And I know you guys are waiting for me to say, here we go. I got your list. Who wants on the list? What we got? What we got here? Thank you guys for being patient through the collective reading. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for trusting me with your energy this evening. Yes, Zuha. Yes, Lati. Oh, Cynthia. Okay, let me get back up to the top. Cynthia. It went so fast. You guys are fast. We got fast thumbs in the group. Cynthia, Jean, Lati. Zuha. Christopher. Tam Tam. Callie Girl. Crystalline, did I get you? Okay, there you are. Crystalline and Richard. Richard. Speak up. I almost wrote sheep up. Why? What? Speak. SPEAK. Speak up. Domain, did you want a reading? Sheep up. That was weird. Let me know. Space for one more. Space for one more, and then I'll close it up and we'll start. Yes, Tammy, you're number 6. List goes Cynthia, Jean, Lati, Zuha, Christopher, Tammy, Callie Girl, Crystal, Lynn, Richard, and I almost said shut up that time. Speak up. I'll get it right. I promise. By the time I make it, by the time I get down to you, I'll be fine. I did tell you guys I was on anesthesia earlier this week, and my brain just still feels slow. It's so surprising, like, how long it takes you to really wake up. And, like, they're so efficient in the surgery center at my hospital that I felt like I was in and out. I mean, it was just standard tests, but they put you under for them. And I was just, like, in and out so fast. but like then you spend the rest of the week in a daze. It's such a weird feeling. They didn't forget to give me the little "How did we do" survey card though, which they did great. They were wonderful. They were beautiful. I cope with jokes, with humor, so you know, I got to put on my little comedic show while I was half under. So last time I had to be put under, I flipped my anesthesiologist off right before. It was like the last thing I remember. Hi, beautiful. Did you wanna come show them your? Oh, there's Jane. Hi, Jan. We got you. There's my 11. And you guys, we get a little break here. Amber wants to say hi. Come on up. You can bring. I told her she could bring her jabber ball in to visit with you guys today. You can bring it over. Do you want me to do it? Are you shy? I know you're not that shy. Do you want to say hi? You do? Well, come on over. Come say hi. Here, let me move there you go. Don't forget to say hi.
Hi.
Could you show them what the jabber ball does? We love jabber balls. Oh, you're off cam. Go this way. Oh, this little tongue. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. Thank you, Jabber. Thank you, Amber. Okay, don't hit the camera. Right on. Do you want him to hang out in the sacred space with us?
Mom?
What? Can he bless our readings for us? We'll use them to clear the energy like a bell. Oh, she smiled. She likes that.
Mom?
Yes?
I think you told him not to kiss the camera.
I did tell him not to kiss the camera. You're right. Do you know why I told him not to kiss the camera? Because I was afraid the camera would fall in my lap.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or get smudged.
Yeah.
I never know when you have chocolate on your fingers. Could be avocado oil tonight. Who knows? Yeah. That's all. I just don't want it to fall over. I'm going to do a reading. Can you read the first name for me? Who am I reading first? Do you see the list? Let's steal the jabber. Oh, can he read the name? Can you read the name? Do you know what that name is? Do you see it? Can you read it for me? What is that? It's a tricky name. I don't think you can get it. It does remind me, Cynthia, it reminds me of Furbies too. What is it? I just said it. What's it say? She's giggling. What's it say?
You just said a random toy name.
I did say a random toy name.
Yeah.
But I also said her name. What did I say? You're so cute. I'm going to get the archetypes deck out. Cynthia, what is your question, my love? Sorry, guys, for the delay. Thank you for being patient. We are playful people around here. Trying to read the name Cynthia. Yeah, there's nothing really... Oh, careful. My questions are in there. Look, guys. He's cute. He's kind of cute peeking over the top. I like him. Just whatever we need to know, please. Whatever we need to know. I grabbed the archetypes deck. Let's start there and see what comes out. I do love this deck. Let's see what we get. Are you pulling questions out? Oh, that question is, what is your biggest challenge? Ooh, what does Cynthia need to know? Is it about her biggest challenge? Maybe. Amber pulled a question out for you. Oh, no, I just needed one. Thank you. You're cute. Okay. Let Mom do this reading. Let's get... Ooh, ooh. Agape. Cynthia, agape, it's like that unconditional love. It's the love of all loves. It's that godly love, that divine connection, that it's a very specific type of love. It's a deep soul love. It's a deeply gracious and forgiving love. It did it did rain. And we have the gem down here on the bottom too. And it's like that love. It's like such a rare and beautiful love. Ooh, Cynthia. Give me one more about this. What is this rare and beautiful love, Spirit? What does Cynthia need to know about it? I might have to get more than 3 cards. Let me see. Do I want to get another archetype card or do I want to get a tarot card? I want to get a tarot card. Let's get a tarot card. Let's look at Light Seers Tarot. It did rain. It is divine love raining on Cynthia. That's a beautiful message for sure. It's interesting because I saw on the bottom... Where did it go? I shuffled it again. It was like the storm card. I saw the storm card. And then as I just got the tarot out, Cynthia, there's the 6 of Swords in reverse. Or, sorry, 6 of Swords upright on the bottom. I meant to say on the bottom. Are you stealing my cards? But look, the storm went away. So, Cynthia, if there's something you've been struggling to get through, it's sort of like the light at the end of the tunnel vibes. We'll keep this. Let's get another one. Be patient. Temperance here. Temperance on the bottom. Michael, there's that energy of how are you being protected? Your spirit guides are with you at this time, Cynthia. Okay, so listen. If you're struggling with I'm getting a new budget, or it's either like having things have been tight for a while. It's like really fine tuning the areas where you can. It's interesting because I'm not hearing areas where you can save, but areas where you can enrich. But they're like the same thing. It's like I'm being shown the same mechanisms, but with a different mindset. I'm trying to find a better way to explain it, Cynthia. It's almost like, thank you, Spirit. That's funny. I'm being shown somebody like clipping coupons for their favorite items. It's like sales at the right time, like paying attention to those things. Exactly, Jean. It's like a pay less energy for things that you enjoy. It's like having struggled with the budget, but like I'll give one of the examples I'm being shown is like I have to buy the same things all the time because of my daughter's allergies. Like our grocery list doesn't change, but because our grocery list doesn't change, there's no impulse buys. And because there's no impulse buys, there's more room in other areas of the budget, right, to enrich ourselves with. So it may even be something very specific about laying down a budget. But there's something more about this agape, right? About this unconditional love And I'm getting like this self-nurturing vibe to it. Okay? So I don't know if you've been using a scarcity mindset to not do nice stuff for you, to like put other things above doing nice stuff for yourself, other things or other people above. It's like extending that same sort of grace to yourself. Yeah, I'm not getting a cutout, Cynthia. I'm getting more like, it's just it's not a cutout, but it's like a strict budget. And it's like, okay, it's interesting what they're showing me now, because it's like people that have capsule outfits and they wear the same thing every day because they don't have to make the decision. Right? It cuts them time. It saves them time. They have gratitude for that time that they saved. They could put that time towards other things. I'm like, I'm being shown this thing where it's just like a streamlining of things brings this like break in budgeting somehow. And I don't know if it just comes down to Cynthia writing where your expenses are going so that you can feel better about what you have. It's like would writing down. Yeah. Yeah. It's like if you write down the things that you're blessed with, right? If you write down, even if it's the same thing that you get every week or every month, it's like if you write it down and you see where things are going, where they could be going, where they went, and like puts it into perspective for you. It also gives you like an opportunity to be grateful for it, right? I may not have money after I've paid all my bills, but I have a roof, I have food, I have water, I have clothing. It's like I have the security to show for it. Ooh, I like that, Spirit. So that could be part of a mind shift switch for you. I want to get one more for you, Cynthia. What do we got there? Oh, Amber's got this Six of Swords. I was like, where? I know we're missing a card, but I see she's over here playing with it. There is, because I mean, we don't get a lot here, but I'm always got more than I need. And there's something about focusing on the fact that you always have more than you need gets you out of that mindset of not having enough. Yeah, look at this King of Wands. Oh, what are you showing? The Three of Wands and a King of Wands. Isn't that interesting? You're so adorable. Do you see the crows?
No.
You don't see those? You don't see those crows on my cam? What does a crow say?
No.
No? Crows say no? Well, I mean, they could. I bet they could. Ravens talk. I don't know if crows talk as much as ravens do. For sure, ravens are the cool ones. Okay, let me show Cynthia, because she got two more cards here. So that there definitely is something here about this energy of like not waiting to enrich your life, or like allowing yourself to see the areas where it's already enriched. Thank you, Spirit. I like that. There's something about this budget process, Cynthia, that's going to help. I don't know if it's stress that it's going to relieve over where something is coming from for something you want to do. But it's like once you write this down, it's like you see the way. You see how you can make room for something that you really want. I'm seeing a trip for some reason, but it doesn't even have to be that. Yes, David, you can get on the list. Sorry, guys. You'll have to be patient with us. We're a little silly today. Here, David. Cynthia, I love that. But there's this huge energy of like once you see where it's going, you start to feel better. Okay, thank you, Spirit. That's kind of cute. It's like once you see where the money's going, you'll see where the money's been, which is really funny. But it's like kind of I have such a set schedule that there's or a set way of spending my money that there's always X amount left over at the end, right? And I save it up for several months, that little bit of extra, and then we can do something with it that we need or we want. But it's like knowing that that little bit is there and then it adds up and that it's accessible. It's right. Our budget is very tight, but it's not so tight that we can't appreciate it. Thank you, Spirit. There's something about appreciating a tight budget in there. Jean, my love. There's something in there about seeing how the universe provides, you know, and understanding it more fully. That agape, I'm really getting like this gratitude, this like full, soulful gratitude. Okay, you're gonna ruin my questions. You're gonna ruin my bowl questions. Can you please move him so I can put this back in there? I would like to not lose these. I just made them today. All right, you put it in there gently. That jabberball is going to go flying across this room if you don't get out of my bowl right now. Thank you. I appreciate it. Sometimes you just gotta. Sometimes you just gotta, mom, guys. You're welcome, Cynthia. She's pouting now, guys. I just wanted to put my question away. You're all good. Jean, my love. Whatever message Jean needs to know, Spirit. What does Jean need to know for the rest of this week? What do we need to know for the coming weekend? What do we need to know in general? Spirit, best message for the highest timeline for Jean this week. Best message for the highest timeline for Jean this week. What do we need to know? An Ace of Pentacles. Be patient. Holy shizazzies. What? Ace of Pentacles, 10 of Pentacles, and Temperance. I don't know. I'm very strong. Spirit, I don't know. Jean, if this resonates, do you have a family reunion coming up? Because the first thing I heard when I saw it was potluck. Like the pot, like this was like somebody was bringing a dish, bringing a meal somewhere to a gathering. There's something. So with Michael coming up in Temperance and Patience, Jean, it's kind of like there's something about being in the energy of understanding that there's going to be somebody there that annoys you and not to let it stop you from enjoying it. Oh, your son is coming. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Because I very specifically am getting this like stoic energy of like balancing the joy and the anxiety, or like, you know, there's so many people in so many different energies coming together for it. Okay, specifically in family reunions. So it's like being patient and being kind. Even if you have to threaten to throw a jabber ball across the room, Jean. It's like there's something about being patient and being kind through the process, right? As you come together with family this week. There's something about not worrying. Don't stress about it. Rhonda, my love, are you still here? I'm going to add you to my list just in case you come back. I remember seeing you, but I don't know if you're still here, my love. So there's 9 of Swords on that. I don't know if you're worried about hosting so many people or being around so many people, but I'm really getting this vibe of like just the presence of family and being with family is the true gift. Okay, the true blessing in it, right? So if you overcook your pasta or whatever, don't worry about it. Just a random example that came in my head. If something goes wrong, you know, don't worry about it. To be patient with yourself and others. There's going to be some people under feet, right? Some people in your way, some extra. You are hosting. Yeah. I'm definitely getting that. I'm also getting, right, because I did pick up on the potluck energy. You may benefit, Jean, from delegating, asking people to pick up things to bring, right? If you delegate to enough people, it can reduce your hosting responsibilities so that you can enjoy your family more. Hi. And in that instance, when it comes to temperance and being patient too, it's like if somebody forgets to bring something you ask, it's like you don't need to be upset about that either. It's like, so I get a feeling that something is going to not be perfect, but your attitude about it could still be. I hope that makes sense. You already delegated the cooking. Yeah. Good. Then you're on the right path. I would say you are on the right path. And if somebody does something differently than you would, or doesn't do it right, or it doesn't come out right, there's like this opportunity to extend love and grace to them and make them feel okay about it. Okay, like I hope that makes sense. I don't know if somebody's gonna just, I don't know why I keep seeing like overcooked pasta or something, or what are you doing? It's so hard to read tarot with 3 hands. It really is. She's on my lap, guys. It's really hard. Ah. Hi. Do you want a face squish with me? Oh, that's bootable. I love a good face smush. Can I get here to the list? Lottie, my love. What's your question? Oh, you're so cute. Can that jabber ball pick up that card and put it back on the pile? How talented is your jabber ball? I wish I had a little suction cup so I could do that. That would be cool. Yes, Calissa. Calissa. Please don't do that. Would you like your jabber ball to help me pick out cards for Calissa? Hold on a second. We'll lay out 9 cards, and then the jabber ball can pick 3. Here. You take Jabber. Close his eyes so he doesn't see. Hey, Ernest. Welcome in. Calissa, you are on the list. Ernest, would you like to be added to the list for a reading? Oops. Hold on. There's some cards not. Get those back in there the right way. Just the one. Just the one, Spirit. Okay. Let me pull a couple cards. I'm not going to look. I'm just going to shuffle them, and then I'm going to lay them down, and then Jabber can pick them. Okay? We'll put 9 cards out and let Jabber pick 3. Okay, which 3 does Jabber Ball want? The one on top? Okay, so there's 1. The next one, 2. Oh, man. All of the left. Look, she's so tricky. She picked all the left cards. Okay. Let's see what the left cards are for Calissa. That was all in the left lane. The fast lane, Calissa. The fast lane. Something about being in the fast lane, going around. It's like finding the flow. I just heard like a cruise control, right? On cruise control. So let's see what we got. Yeah. Okay. The wheel. We got the Wheel of Fortune. Knight of Pentacles in reverse and the Emperor in reverse. What are we doing now? We got skulls. Just getting random stuff thrown at me. Off cam here, guys. So with the Emperor in reverse and the Knight of Pentacles in reverse, I don't know if this is like a slow moving energy. Okay, this is like putting something behind you. It's that don't look in the rear view mirror energy. Who am I reading? I don't even know. What are you doing here? I think I'm on. Am I on Lottie? Lottie, am I on you? Are you even here? I'm so confused because there's too many hands in my kitchen. All right, I'm going to lock you out of my room in like 3 seconds. I really am. Ernest, you're on the list, love. So Lottie, this is like, thank you, Lottie, for speaking up with your pink hearts. I appreciate you. Lottie, this is that energy of, it's like not looking in the rear view mirror. It's funny because I wasn't even thinking about the fact, Lottie, that you just talked about the rear view mirror and checking it to see that car the other day. But I'm getting that this is more like applying that same feeling to your spiritual path. I don't know if it's somebody coming back around because it's retrograde. I don't know if it's a past energy, you know, that Knight of Pentacles, that Emperor in reverse, or if it's just like not letting those past energies pull your wheel in that direction. Ooh. Jesus, take the wheel, I just heard. I'm going to get you one more, Lottie, because I got so caught up in all the extra hands in my reading. Let's get you. Yeah, girl. Ain't even. We ain't even looking back. Pre-Empress, on the go. I don't have time. I don't have energy. Like whatever from the past might be trying to pull you back to the past. And I think did you just say something earlier today that resonated with me about, I think it was you that said something about the energy of nostalgia, and I say it a lot, guys. Nostalgia is a form of witchcraft, right? This could be like if an ex is coming up, check what's your energy, right? Make sure you're checking in with self. Make sure you're only carrying what is yours. And then also, this looks like the, and I've brought it up previously. This is like the, Helm of Protection, right? The Viking rune symbol for protection. I can't think of the name of it. Hello, Alexander. Welcome in. So, Lottie, this is definitely that don't look back. Keep moving forward. We're not looking in the rearview mirror. We're not spending any time on that past energy, right? This could also go back to the collective reading of like healing those wounds in relationship to masculines, in relationship to those masculines in our life, those reversed emperors, those reversed knights of pentacles. Like, what are the vibes, the lasting impact that they left on our life, and how do we reframe that in helpful, healing ways? Ooh. Thank you for the ding. I like that. We needed that heart chakra ringing out right in the middle. I love that for you, Lati. Onward and upward, I just heard. Onward and upward. Just trying to clear my space back out. Oh, y'all. I love being a mom. She's so adorbs, though. For real. It's hard to be mad at them when they're so cute. Zuha, best message for Zuha. Thank you, Lati, for the hearts. Thank you guys for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate you so much. Please remember to like and subscribe. Please be respectful in the chat. Thank you for being patient. I am a mom. We are experiencing a mumming sort of environment right now. A need to engage and play. She's like our mascot. Who are we kidding? Best message for Zuha, Spirit. Best message for Zuha going into the weekend. What does Zuha need to know for our highest timeline? All right. I'm overstimulated. Thank you. I'm overstimulated. I need you to move. What'd you do with all my questions? They're all over your lap. Okay. I see you. Okay. I'm overstimulated. I need you to put that away, and I need you to go find something to do. About to bribe you with chocolate. Are you going to want chocolate before bedtime tonight? Mm-hmm. All right. Well, then you should probably walk away now. Yes, you guys, I did. I just bribed her with chocolate. Zuha Alexander, I can add you to the list. Amber, I need to be able to write. You're right where my elbow needs to be. I need you to step away. I really do, my love. I did tell you you could come say hello, and you did that, right? And now you're trampling on my boundaries, right? You're not respecting mom's healthy boundaries. And that's going to cause tension between us. Right? Can we not? Thank you. I know, it's boring. It's boring when I have a long live. Huh? You're such a sweetheart. Can you go make me a song or a movie? Can you make me another one of your cute little storyboard animations? I would love another animation. What do you think? When I'm done, I'll come react to your animation. I promise. That was the trick, you guys. She loves when I watch the animations and we have a little reaction time. So that'll do it. That'll do. Wait, maybe not. Now she's laying on me. Okay, here we go. Sorry, Zuha. I got you. Thank you guys for being patient. Okay, here we go. Oh, Zuha, Queen of Cups in reverse. This is emotionally unbalanced. This could be a nod, actually, to Mercury retrograde right now. We do have an Ace of Cups coming out on top of it. There is something here about clarifying for yourself, Zuha, what is really, truly going to make you happy. But it's like an inside job. I'm getting that, Zuha, you're giving too much power to other people over your happiness. It's like you're allowing other people to determine what should make you happy. And it's like it's something that only you can determine for yourself. And or there's also this energy, Zuha, of like in the beginning, we talked in the collective reading about projecting your happiness out onto a timeline that doesn't exist and not allowing yourself to enjoy happiness where you are. So you may want to look at that in your journey. Specifically, I see the star on the bottom. So that's exactly right. It's like reining in. It's like pulling in what you know intuitively, right? We have 17 down here. What you know intuitively feels right for you and in alignment. That happiness, you're aligned with happiness, Zuha. You are aligned with happiness. You just have to allow yourself to see it, to experience it, to feel it. It's there already. It's not something that needs to be projected out. Listen, if this is over a partner, Zuha, or the lack thereof, or sort of this fleeting energy, it could be like an in and out energy, or having things fleet pass through, like having hope in something and then having it sort of fade, waiting for that next opportunity. There's something about not projecting that out onto somebody else. It's not somebody else's responsibility, but redirecting that happiness and that love back into your own path, into your own journey, intuitively and internally. I'm hearing, Zuha, intuitively and internally. Inside job, Zuha. Inside job. What, you want me to use one of those decks?
No.
No. Okay. You just wanted it there. I really like this deck. It's cool. Do you want me to open it for you?
No.
Okay. Zuha, so this week, really look at the areas where you may be projecting, sort of assigning your happiness to other people, like it's their responsibility, okay? It's like look at those areas where you're not allowing yourself to be happy and ask yourself why. Why am I saying I can't be happy until ABC? It's like look at those limiting, it's not even a word, self-limiting beliefs. Okay, look at those self-limiting beliefs about happiness and projecting it out. There's something about projecting it out, Zuha, onto another timeline instead of allowing it to be on your current timeline. There's something about once you allow that happiness to be present on the current timeline, it will draw it closer to you. It's like that star card that we saw. It brings it closer. I see the 6 of Wands here on the bottom. That's victory. Love that energy. Christopher, do you have a question? Guys, I am trying to keep these short and concise. It's a little challenging. Hi, Donna. How are you? Welcome in. Bless you. You're welcome, Zuha. Oh, is there somebody else for the list? Thank you, Jan. It's a little warm in here. It's a little tricky to have extra hands in my sacred space right now. So I might be a little temperamental tonight, but I appreciate it. I appreciate it. it's a good practice in patience being a mom, especially a special needs mom. Christopher, is your marriage over? Tell me about Christopher's marriage, Spirit. Is the marriage over? Is the marriage over? Best message, Spirit. There is okay, so there's going to be some communication. There might be an opportunity. So we have Knight of Swords coming out. That's usually a fast-moving energy, a fast-moving forward energy. But I'm getting very specifically, because it's swords, it's like either contractual or a discussion about contract. This could be the moving forward of like divorce procedures. Let's get some more. I'm also getting, and I don't know, Christopher, if this is a relationship you're interested in saving, but with this knight sort of chasing the bike, it's almost like this energy of, am I too late, or being late to something, being too late to fix something. That could be the energy that you find yourself in. Oh, yeah. The Six of Pentacles in reverse. It's almost like too late to give, too late to reciprocate, too late to... I heard too late to co-create. Ah. Well, I'm sorry on that energy there, Christopher. If that's not the energy that you're looking for, I'm so sorry that your marriage is struggling. So, Spirit, what do we need to know? Healthy boundaries. Now is a time for healthy boundaries, Christopher. There's something about the ability to, we have Magician on the bottom. But it's like these healthy boundaries are going to give you the space that you need to heal and to feel at one, to get sort of back into that vortex energy. Christopher, so you're being called right now to set really healthy boundaries through the process, through this separation. Either that, or you may be observing your wife or your ex-wife where you are in the connection. If you are in separation, or even if you guys are still together, you may be seeing an increase in her or their boundaries. I'm sorry, I don't mean to project any type of gender on anybody, but there may be a struggle here with new boundaries being set and understanding how to navigate those in the context of where the connection currently is. It's a need for healthy boundaries, but I'm getting more that it's healthy boundaries with self. Christopher, it's like this energy of, it's either you or them setting or attempting. Listen, guys, because if you're not used to setting healthy boundaries or setting boundaries with people that you've never had to set in the past, it can be very awkward feeling, or it can create like this energy of taking it personal. And what I'm getting from Spirit is to not take boundaries personal right now. Use that space and that time to reflect, to grow. I'm hearing to reassess what your resources are, to sit down and look at and reassess what timeline you would rather be on. There is something about these boundaries creating the space and the time, Christopher, to reevaluate what it is that is important to you in your life and what direction it is that you are heading in. Again, this is about introspection, right? This isn't about projecting that responsibility onto somebody else. It's that self accountability. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. There's something here with the 7 of Cups on the bottom of like owning your own decisions in the matters as well. I just heard like putting the blame game behind you, Christopher. And I don't know if that has something to do with you in particular blaming them or if it's them blaming you. But there is something about just taking the lessons that you've learned along the way, that was right behind it, taking those lessons that you've learned along the way and putting them into practice, right? Those healthy boundaries are very challenging, especially in the beginning of a breakup. They are necessary though. So whether they are boundaries being set with you or boundaries you're setting for others, there's a need to be patient with self through the process. Ooh. Hi, Ethereal. Welcome in, guys. Hi, Ruha. How are you? Tammy, my love, do you have a question? Christopher, I hope that was helpful. I'm sorry you're struggling right now, my love. We're sending you a ton of love and empathy and healing vibes so that while you go through this separation, this disconnect, you can still experience light in your life. Oh, maid, let me add you, okay? I think I had you down wrong. I put Omar. Let me make sure I get you right. Oh, maid. Let me write. Hello, Foster. Would you like a reading? Ruhai, would you like a reading? Ethereal, I'll write you down on the list. Guys, if you're new here, I do keep a list so that I can keep track. Hold on to your questions, please, until I get to you on the list. I would appreciate it very much. My moderators are very good at blocking people who flood the chat, so I would warn you, do not flood the chat with questions because you will not last. So we have Ethereal Moonlight, Ruhai. So again, please just hold on to your questions until I get to you. Hello, Foster. I will add you. I try not to get too far ahead. I see you, Donna. So I will be closing. I'm just going to put one more name down here, and then we will get back into the readings so I can keep moving forward. Checky boy, does that mean you want a reading? Hi, LA. Would you like a reading? David, did I get you? Let me make sure I have David on the list. Yes, I did. Okay, you're number 1 on the second part of the list. Hi, LA. I'm going to add you, love. So here's where we are on the list, guys. Here's where we're headed. So I have Tammy, Callie Girl, Crystal Lynn, Richard, Speak Up, and Jan. And then we have David, Rhonda, if you're still here, Calissa, Ernest, Alexander, Omad, Ethereal, Rohai, Foster, Donna, and LA. Okay, so that's the list. That's where we are. I will be doing at least 10, at least probably 11 more after this. We'll open the list up one more time. So, okay, Tam Tam. Hi, Wild Horse. Okay, so there's always room for a Wild Horse music. Wild Horse, did you email me yet? If you email me and you don't hear from me about your deck, let me know, because sometimes I just don't see the emails. So if you already emailed me, just let me know and I'll check it, okay? But if you didn't email me yet, follow the link and email me so that we can get this deck out to you, okay? Hi, Upsana. Sorry, guys, I'm going to sip some coffee because all I need to do is be a little more hyper, for real. Tam Tam, what was your question, love? What's going on with Sissy? Uh-oh. Are you and Barbie not speaking? Hey, can you move aside? Because it's hard to shuffle when you're right on my lap. Okay, are you going to take those decks with you? Or am I going to put those decks over here? Okay, you're going to take them with you. That's a good idea. Can you move them a little bit more so that I have room to shuffle? I would really appreciate it. I can make you room over here. Here, we'll move the Ammonite. Sorry, guys, I'm moving my microphone. Let me slide things over. Make room for a little in the sacred space. No, you got enough. You got enough decks out of the trunk. Thank you. I'm sorry, Tam Tam. Okay, what's going on with Tam Tam and Barbie? Spirit, was it? I think she's okay. Listen, because we have a Queen of Wands on the bottom. This is a lot of focused consciousness on a project, an outcome, something that she is probably trying to manifest. Could be just caught up in relationship stuff, Tam Tam, even. Okay, so there could be this energy of just being caught up in sort of her own drama or her own energy right now, her own manifestations. Isn't that interesting? We got that. I'm going to put it back because we literally just read on this card. And I don't know if this could be that energy of chasing what she wants, Tam Tam. This could be that energy of like going after and putting energy into what she's trying to manifest. But let's see. What is this energy between Barbie and Tam Tam? What is this energy between Barbie and Tam Tam? Just some cards slipping away. Yeah. So look, like this is that higher level commitment. Like at this time, what I'm getting is she's making changes, right? She's making changes to her mindset. She's walking away from certain. So we got 8 of Cups on the bottom, and I'm getting this energy of like walking away from, and I'm not saying walking away from you in particular, but what I am getting is that like she's walking away from, I want to word this right. There's like seeing where she may be wasting time and energy that isn't feeding her commitment to self in positive and expansive ways. And what I'm seeing is like she's trying to change that, how she's playing with the universe, how she is interacting with the universe, how she is tapping into her abundance. And I'm not getting, I'm not getting an energy, Tam Tam, that you guys won't be connecting still, or that you won't be in each other's life. I'm just getting that there are changes going on right now so that she can access her abundance more efficiently or effectively. It's like hermit energy. I'm getting hermit energy. Okay, let's get one more on this. It's just part of the process of her growth. Yeah, thank you. Look at this 2 of Cups. It's like she knows what she wants to manifest, Tam Tam. right? She wants reciprocity. These are my two cards for, I'm saying words all around. I'm telling you, it's the anesthesia still left over from Monday. But it's like this vibe of being committed to self, but being committed to like finding and manifesting this reciprocal partnership in her life. And that may be requiring her, Tam Tam, to put her energy into other areas. And you're probably not used to that. I want to go back to like what I was saying with Christopher, that sometimes setting healthy boundaries with the people that we know and love can feel awkward. It can feel different. We can have a tendency to take it personally when us take steps towards their growth, right? Take steps towards their change, the necessary steps they need to self actualize. So there's Queen of Swords on the bottom, which is very strong self-actualizing energy. Okay. Did you want me to read from one of those decks?
No.
No, you're just putting all of my decks up here for us. Just getting all these extra. I'll show you guys. I can't. She's so cute. She's got all these extra decks coming out. She's raiding the trunk while I read you guys. Upsana, I absolutely will, my love. Hi, Rid. Hi, it's so good to see you. Let me put you on the list too. Upasana, bless you. Rid, hi. So, Tam Tam, I want you to think of it as it's more or less that she's setting energetic boundaries with herself. Okay? Don't see it and don't take it as a personal attack or a personal. Just don't take it personally. Yeah. It's like she's setting energetic boundaries with herself so that she can manifest the reciprocation from the universe that she's looking for. And that could be romantic, right? She could just see where she needs more time to work on herself. Aw. Callie girl, do you have a question, my love? After Callie girl is Crystalline, then Richard, then Speak Up, and then Jan. Okay, and then we have over here, the next part of the list is David, Rhonda, if you're still here, Calissa, Ernest, Alexander. I'm going to say it wrong every time now because this is Omar, Omad, Ethereal, Ruhai, Foster, Donna, L.A. You know who I forgot is Eris. Eris, are you still here? So I'm adding you, my love. There you go. You are on the list. Let me know if you're still here. Positive vibes. Oh, Callie girl. Yes, for Tam Tam. We're all sending you love, Tam Tam. I wouldn't take it personally. I really get this big vibe that she's just focused on her own journey right now. Sorry, taking a sip of water. Callie girl, do you have a question? Upasana, you are added. Sarah, would you like a reading? I can add you to the list. Isn't that funny? Because I just added, look at this, guys. I just love when little things like this happen. So I just added Eris, and then I added Sarah, which is Eris backwards. So there was like this mirroring going on in the list that I thought was really cool. It could also be like some mirroring going on, collectively speaking. I just heard opposites attract, like reverse mirroring as well. And by that, I mean sometimes when we are healing, like say, as the feminine, you are healing something in your third eye chakra. The masculine may be mirroring by healing something in their sacral. Okay, there's like a mirroring of those energies. It's like I'm being shown like how when light shines through a crystal and is flipped and refracted, or through a lens, right? And it flips upside down. I'm being shown that in particular. Okay, I'll use this deck. Okay, then you need to move these decks out of my way or I'm going to use them. Okay. Oh, I want to use this one. What? Can I use this one then? What? Thief! 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 They're gonna thief! My decks are disappearing, guys. Callie girl, do you have a question, my love? Did my questions stop showing up? Hold on, guys. My chat filter always messes up around 2 hours, and that's right where we are. So, yep, I just found you. I don't know why it does that. Okay, what do you need to know? I'm like sitting here waiting, and I haven't seen anything since, I don't know where it left off. Let me go back. I want to make sure I don't miss anybody. Hi, Miranda. Do you want to be added to the list for reading? Sarah, I added you. Okay. I hope you guys could hear me that whole time because the chat completely stopped. Okay. I want to make sure I don't miss anybody. So, Miranda, I will add you. I think I got everybody else. You're welcome, Sarah. Hello, let's be real. Do you want a reading? Miranda. Hello, Lane Light. Let's be real. You are on the list. Okay, let me dive right back into the readings, guys. So, Callie girl, it was best message, right, Callie girl? Thank you. Thank you, guys. What do you need to know? Thank you for being patient while I figure the chat out. Sometimes it just randomly stops, and I have to, like, turn it off and back on. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't know what makes it go. I don't know what makes it stop. I just know what I have to do to fix it. Oh, hey, thank you so much. It's really hard to shuffle over here. I'm getting... She's building a wall right next. I'm a lefty too, so it's extra challenging. There's a wall right here on my left. Best message, Spirit, for Callie girl. What does Callie girl need to know this week? What does Callie girl need to know going into the weekend? I heard something specifically about Friday, Callie girl. Like plans for Friday. What about plans for Friday? Ooh, might be friction in deciding on plans for Friday. So the Two of Swords is almost like, so you could have, like there's choices, okay? And it's like you don't know, really, I don't see you leaning into specifically what it is that you want to do. But what I am getting is that there's something here. It's almost like you'd rather stay home. You'd rather stay home and meditate and be by yourself. I don't know if somebody's going to ask you out or a friend is going to ask for a favor. You may be expecting, Callie girl, somebody to ask you for a favor. I got really strong Friday vibes. Like really, really strong Friday vibes. Are you going out to cut your hair? I mean, it could be a decision in a haircut. It really could be. This is Cali Girls Ruhai. Let me get a little more. Whoa, did you see that fly across? Did you see that? What is it? It might be. It could be a haircut. It could be like tapping out for a self-love weekend, right? Just taking care of self. Did you, Cali girl, do you do moon water? I don't know why this card is giving me moon water vibes. If you did some moon water, you may want to do something sort of ritualistic with it. You may want to decide to do something ritualistic with it. You may also, I'm getting this thing, Cali girl, if given a choice between staying home and like going out and going swimming, it's like something about being in submersive energy with nature is going to be beneficial. Specifically, I'm specifically getting like on, near, or in water, like swimming, or just something submersive. You are going to the river? That would make sense. It's very much a being on what, and like I'm getting very specifically that this is like going outside. And I don't know necessarily if it's going outside the comfort zone, but it is like taking yourself outside of your bubble. Also, it's almost like this bubble burst. Do you see this up here? So it's almost like, I don't know if a good idea will come to you through this process. It's like just being in touch with nature, like deciding to go and do this is going to move and refresh your energy. Yeah, movement right on the bottom here with the Four of Wands. So there's movement, like a refreshing energy. Music and dance. Whenever I see this particular Four of Wands, it's like music could be very beneficial right now for getting your energy moving again. But also swimming, being in nature, being in the water. It's a cleansing ritual. It's like when you step in, Cali girl, if you do decide to go swimming, it's like having, like literally set the intention for the cleansing of your soul in the process of dipping. It's like self-baptismal, okay? It's like cleansing your soul, having that intention of soul cleansing. Thank you, Spirit. I love that. Maybe I will go swimming this weekend. Should we go swimming this weekend? No. She said no. She's like, we never get to do anything fun. It's always like I'm the kid trying to ask if we can go places, and she's always telling me no. We have a very interesting dynamic over here. It's very counter, I don't know. It's just different. It's just different. Usually it would be the kid asking the parent, can we go to the beach? And the parent being like, no. And it's always the opposite around here. You're silly. I love you. You know, we could take the bus to the beach. We wouldn't even have to walk there. I wouldn't even make you wear a bathing suit. You could wear a t-shirt and leggings. I wouldn't be upset. Yeah. You're a cutie. So definitely get out there. Cali girl, something about the water. Something about being in and around water, leaving the house and going and being in and around water is going to be cleansing, clarifying. Just the movement, the current of the water around you. It's like setting the intention and then like literally visualize that water taking away from you, moving away from you, the things that are stressful, the things that are weighing you down. What are you doing? Are you stealing my cards when I turned my head? Are you stealing my... What are you doing? What'd you get? What are they? Should we give her a bonus card? Heck yeah, I love this bonus card. Let me show her. You want to show her? That's a great bonus card. What bonus card did you grab her? What does it say on the bottom? Seriously, it's a beautiful card, Callie girl. She pulled the Empress off the top. Can I please have those cards back so I can add them back to the deck? You're so thoughtful. Otherwise, I'm going to take one of these other decks and use those. Do you want me to keep using this deck or use one of the other decks now? Keep using this one. Okay. Thank you for returning the card. Crystalline, do you have a question, my love? So next up is Crystalline, then Richard, then Speak Up, and then Jan to finish out the first 11. Yeah, Jean, I can't figure out why it holds his messages either. I don't know if it's because they're all capital, like when he capitalizes them. I don't know if it like triggers something. I don't know what the filter is exactly. It just automatically does it. I don't know. Lane Light, I can add you to the list, love. I still have a few spots, but if you hold on to your question, when I get to you is a perfect time to ask it. Okay. So Lane Light, you are number 8 on the last list for the evening. Okay, I'll just show you guys what I mean because I do my lists in sets of 11. So right now I'm on Crystalline. So I have Crystalline, Richard, Speak Up, and Jan. And then over here is David, Rhonda, Calissa, Ernest, Alexander, Omad, Ethereal, Ruhai, Foster, Donna, L.A. Then we have, you're so silly, I love you. Wild Horse, Upasana, Ridhai, Eris, Sarah, Miranda, Let's Be Real, and Lane Light. So that's where we are on the list, guys. So Crystalline, any insight from Spirit? Any insight from Spirit? I want to use this deck. I am going to use a different deck. I love this Gaia deck. Oh, please. No, she won't let me use it. Should put it back on the... It's just right here. You are a monkey and a half. Okay, we'll stick with this. You are a monkey and a half. Where'd you come from? Crystalline, Richard, I'm not quite to you yet, love. Next reading, I promise. You're coming up right after Crystalline. So Crystalline, what does Crystalline... Any insight for Crystalline? Highest timeline, Spirit. What is the best message for the highest timeline for Crystalline? What does she need to know for this week, this weekend? Hi, Anita. How are you? We have the, I think it was the Queen of Wands. Hold on, it flipped. Oh, gosh, no, it was the Death card. So I don't know. There's an ending of a cycle. There's a new cycle beginning here. Deaths are beginnings. It does say rebirth right here. In the very beginning, we had the Fool and the Death card together as a collective reading. Okay, what are you doing? Ooh, this is a pretty deck too. I love that deck. I'm going to steal this one because I think I'm going to use it. Wait, wait. Okay, but if you're going to keep all these up here, then you have to keep them stacked over here. If you're going to play with these stacks of cards, you have to keep them stacked over here, okay? I'm perfectly okay with you playing here with these cards, but not if they go past this spot here, okay? So there's this crystalline, there's like this ending one cycle, the beginning of a new cycle. There's something here, Crystal, about the thinning of the veil. It's like new gifts are being revealed. Expect new gifts. There's something about seeing through the veil. And what I mean is, like, you see how there's a lot of spiritual energy around the Grim Reaper in this, but what's being reflected is physical. So it's sort of like removing the physical veil so that you're able to see something contextually spiritual in I'm hearing it's very specific, a very specific cycle, a very specific pattern. Ooh, the Magician. There is like a physical pattern, Crystalline, that you're seeing the spiritual influence behind it. And in being able to see that spiritual influence behind this physical pattern, it's like you're able to unlock a new level of manifestation through that. I don't know if it's a subconscious pattern of yours coming to light or the recognition of someone else's pattern around you. Or even, I'm even seeing how other people's patterns affect your energy and your manifestations. And it's almost like seeing where you need to tweak so that it doesn't, so that other people's manifestations are not taking away from your own. Thank you, Spirit. Oh, did you see that? A Seven of Swords in reverse. That's that energy, like, basically not letting people gaslight you out of your own experience. Oh, a King of Swords in reverse. Definitely something about, like, yeah, Tower. I don't know if somebody's been gaslighting you and it's part of a pattern of theirs, but it's Tower in reverse. It's like seeing and recognizing that pattern and being able to nip it in the bud. Seeing and recognizing that pattern. See, she's calculating patterns. Right? Seeing and recognizing and calculating where the boundaries in your energy need to be placed to step into like a newer, better cycle. Okay? A newer, better. It's like I don't even want to use cycle. It's like the difference between going in circles and experiencing the growth, the lesson, okay? But it is about that pattern recognition and being able to nip in the bud somebody else's patterns affecting your own. Ooh. Oh my God, guys. She just took off with a bunch of decks. I don't know where she went. I got a half a second to clean my spot. Let me try. Oh my God, the questions that I wrote today are like all over the floor. Decks are all over the floor. I love her so much. Man, it's too hot for this. Okay, here we go. Sorry, guys. Oh, God. I did want to use this deck, though. She did leave one of the decks I wanted to use, so let's use that tonight. We'll get the Gaia. I love this deck. We can use that deck for a couple readings, and then I have this Fairy Tale deck, too, that I saw. As long as she doesn't come back and steal them. I'll try not to say that too loud, because if she hears me, she will. You're welcome, Crystalline. This really, seriously, I like Crystalline. What I'm getting from it is like seeing areas where I don't know if it's a specific person in your life who's been gaslighting you. I'm not getting that this is like a self gaslighting. It's definitely somebody outside of yourself. Ernest, you're number 4 on the next list, so you're about 8 away, my love. Okay, you're over here. So I just finished with Crystalline, or I'm just finishing with Crystalline, and you are up here, Ernest. Okay, that's where we are. You're welcome. So it's definitely, I'm really getting more Crystalline. It's somebody outside of yourself gaslighting you. It could be boss. It could be family. It could be a ex-partner. It could be a current partner. I'm not getting a vibe on who it is exactly. Again, I want to go back to what we were talking about in the collective reading about healing any wounds that were connecting to masculinity, to masculine energy, okay, to the divine masculine, whether that's inside us or externally, but it's like the healing happens internally, right? The healing is necessary internally for that connection to be healed. A lot of that, guys, is not allowing yourself to be gaslit by partners, ex-partners, right? And how we process when we are being gaslit. How we process that is important. How we recognize it and how we set those energetic boundaries with self, and I mean that collectively. It's like I'm hearing, and Crystalline, this might be something that you've already worked on, but it might be beneficial for somebody else to hear. But it's like learning how to spot it, learning how to spot gaslighting, and learning how to either not respond or how to respond to it in healthy and productive ways. It's like there's ways to respond to it that can help you and the gaslighter learn and grow from it. Okay. Some people do it without even realizing they're doing it because they were just raised by people who gaslight. It's their normal. Okay. It's like they're not doing it out of the intention of being bad gaslighty people. They just have no idea. They have no idea. It's the energy they carry. So sometimes it could be just as much as like sitting down and having the conversation with somebody. I feel gaslit. Like, let's talk about this. So you may find an opportunity for that at some point, Crystalline. It may not even be something you're entertaining. You don't have to talk to people when they're gaslighting you, just to be clear. But if it is something that you want to do, if it's something that you're noticing and it's something that you want to address in a connection, then that may be something to look at. It's so weird, David, that it's always hiding you. And it still does it. It's so weird. Richard, you're up. Hey, Miss Cheyenne. Cheyenne, I'm going to spell your name wrong. Can you type it? I always forget the vowels and where they go. Could you please type it for me, my love? That's what. Okay. I couldn't remember if it was CHA. I did put CHE. Thank you, my love. I did get it right. Okay, Richard, your question. What is important to know about your timing, situation, and event? Okay. I'm not sure if that's all going to come out in 3 cards, but let's see what we can get. What is important to know about the timing of the situation? The Fool on the bottom of the deck. I love these cards, by the way. This is a beautiful deck. Aw, thank you, Crystalline. I'm so happy our paths crossed as well. Tell me about... So I saw the Fool on the bottom, Richard, so it's like could be... or there is a new beginning on the horizon. I don't know if what you mean by timing is stepping into a new timeline for yourself, if that's something you are considering. Richard, tell me about this situation, this timing. What flipped? What was that? I saw something flipped in the deck. The Fool. Did I not just say I saw the Fool on the bottom? Did I not just say we have a new beginning energy? We have this. So there's something about having faith when stepping into this new timeline. A lot of the time the Fool is on the edge of a cliff, jumping off. And there's something about having faith that the universe is ready to catch you. It's a big step, Richard. It's a big step. I'm getting more career related. There's like this energy of stepping into a new role, a new career, a new job, a new passion. Cheyenne, yes, you are. I just wrote you on there when you came in. Thank you. So, Richard, this could be, I'm really strongly feeling, oh, that's too many, Spirit. I'm really strongly feeling that it's career related or fiscally related, and something about having faith that, look at this, having faith that the universe catches you as you move forward. We have the Chariot. This is something, we have a 7 here. It's something you have been thinking about. It's something that you have been planning on doing. It's something you've been dreaming about doing. Thank you. I just saw 22222 across the top. So big 2 energies, big working with spirits, like your guides have you. They're showing you the way. They are showing you the way. They are showing you the direction you need to move into. It's like you have to have that faith and that willingness to take that step, Richard. What about the step, Spirit? What are you doing? Interesting. This 2 of Wands came out. What is this outfit? Spirit, seriously, the fashion sense in this deck is amazing. But again, it's this willingness to take that step, to step onto this new path, to have faith that the universe is going to catch you. This is that understanding. He's got the world in his hand. It's like that understanding I said in the beginning in the collective reading that the universe is yours, that the abundance is already ours. It's there. We just need to access it, tap into it, be a part of it, understand that it is already a part of us, a part of you. I do see on the bottom the Wheel of Fortune, and it's coming... Aw, thank you. It's an opalite. Guys, I didn't know that at the time. This was years ago. I put this opalite in water, and it did this really weird thing. I didn't know at the time how much water was in, like, opals and opalite. I didn't understand how these stones worked. Just thought that was really cool. Thank you. Thank you for sharing my opalite egg with us. It's very cute. You had to have gone all the way up on the windowsill for that. Are you going up on the windowsill when I'm not looking? Are you stealing stuff from my windowsill? Because the last time I saw that, it was on top of a glass vase in the windowsill. Is that where you found it? Yeah, I thought so. You're silly. So we do have a Wheel of Fortune, which again does, I'm getting, again, work and occupational vibes. Something new and awkward. Do you see how it almost looks like something's gone wrong here? Like things have gotten bound up or tied up, or things have been tied up. But it's like there's slow moving progress here. Namely, when I see the Knight of Pentacles come out, it's not just slow moving, it's like purpose driven. Okay, it's purpose driven steps towards this detangling. Oh, I like that. So it's definitely time, Richard, for a new beginning. You have to have the faith to step into it. It's like leap and let the universe catch you. Speak up. Are you still here? Speak up. Did you have a question? Thank you, Miranda. Blessings received and many returned, my love. No blessings. There's still, I think, 2 more spots on the list tonight. Speak up. Do you have a question? Richard, I hope that was helpful, love. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate it so much. Guys, don't forget to like on your way in. If you're new here, don't forget to subscribe. Tiny Fox, would you like to be on the list? You will be my last for the evening, Tiny Fox, I do believe. Oh, Cheyenne, you are way out there, my love. Here you guys go. Here's where we are on the list. We have Speak Up, and then Jan, and then David, Rhonda, Calissa, Ernest, Alexander, Omad, Ethereal, Ruhai, Foster, Donna, LA. And then, sorry guys, Wild Horse, Upasana, Ridhai, Eris, Sarah, Miranda, Let's Be Real, Lone Light, sorry, Lane Light, sorry, Cheyenne, Blessing, and Tiny Fox. I can't read my own writing, guys, seriously. Is sea lion the next big thing? I'm not sure I understand that question. Oh, hold on, guys. I need to realign my knee for a second here. Okay. Speak up. Did you have a question? You're welcome. Blessings. Thank you. Oh, best message. Best message. Best message, Spirit. What is the best message that Speak Up needs for their highest timeline going into this weekend? What should we be considering? Best message for our highest timeline. Best message for our highest timeline. Spirit, what is the best message for Speak Up's highest timeline? 3 cards fell, all face down. I'm very curious. Interesting. We have the star on the bottom, and right away I got something about it's very interesting. They remind me of like a potter, like somebody who does pottery. And I don't know if it's because they're holding these different jugs or if they're wearing an apron. Okay, so I'm getting like this creative process, but it's like getting your hands dirty is what I'm hearing. Getting your hands dirty. So what do we have on the bottom? We have a Knight of Swords. We have a 10 of Swords in reverse. And a Page of Wands. These are interesting. Give me a second with these. Let's look at them. I love this Page of Wands. It's again, I'm getting that energy of getting your hands dirty. To getting your hands dirty. It's action. It's action oriented. It's so weird because the first thing I saw speak up was a potter, right? I saw a potter in this card. But for whatever reason, I don't know why I'm seeing it, but I'm like seeing like crystal digging, and I don't know why I'm seeing that with the Page of Wands, but I'm seeing like people mining, like digging. It's like hands in the dirt energy. But the thing with the 10 of Swords in reverse and the Knight of Swords, and it's almost like this knight is moving away from the situation. And what I'm getting here, speak up, is that there's this energy of like not needing the last word or allowing somebody else to have the last word in something. And that could be something that really you're energetically digging your hands into the dirt of. There is something about allowing somebody to have either the final say or the last word in something, and allowing that to be like an energetic finality. It's interesting because your name is Speak Up. So I think it's real. Swords to me are always about how we're using our language, how we're talking to people, how we're interacting with them. With integrity in the upright, in the reverse, a lot less so, right? I mean, the Knight of Swords in reverse would be not with integrity. In the upright, it's with integrity. This could be somebody that always wants the last word. You could be somebody who always wants to have the last word, okay? And this could be sort of Spirit's way of saying, take your word and walk away. It's like reserve that energy for self. And it's like digging into that is the dirty work. Digging into that need. I'm also getting, speak up, a need for closure. It's like letting go of allowing other people to determine the closure that you take away from a situation. Ooh, Spirit. It's like creating your own closure. There's also this energy even of like not allowing other people to stop you from getting your closure. There's something about very intently deciding that you have the closure, even if it doesn't feel like it. There's something very clear about declaring it's the line in the sand, declaring the line in the sand for yourself. Creating your own closure in a situation. And it's in connection with somebody else. It's not even like closure with self. It's like in regards to a connection with somebody else. Do I like fairies? Of course. Who doesn't like fairies? They're mischievous, though. They're sneaky. They're mischievous. One of my favorite professors, one of my favorite classes ever was Intro to Celtic Culture. And he used to correct us. He told us about how people knock on wood inappropriately. Like they do it wrong. Because you're not supposed to like say something sorry and then knock on wood. You're supposed to knock on wood while you say something, because the whole point is that the wood nymphs are the most mischievous of all, and you don't want them to overhear you. I had no idea. I did it wrong for like 20 years until I learned this. Thank you. Thank you, Namrata. I appreciate that so much. Okay, Jan, you are up. I hope that that was helpful. Speak up. I hope that that resonated. I hope that gives you a little bit of clarity and direction that you may need. Oh, thank you, blessings. I appreciate that. I have a ton of moderators right now, but if it ever thins out a little bit, I will, if I ever need it, I'll keep that in mind. I appreciate it. A general reading, please. You're welcome. Speak up. I hope it was helpful. I hope it gave you some sort of insight, or I hope that it resonated for you. Thank you so much for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate it. Best message for Jan, Spirit, best message for Jan. I'm pulling Jan. I'm being pulled towards the Gaia deck. So let's grab the Gaia deck. Ooh, I like the sun. I like seeing that sun energy coming out. Thinking of you. Why is it blurry? There we go. A loving thought and serendipity. I don't know if you're going to run into... Hi, Bluebird. I don't know if you're going to run into somebody from the past. It's going to feel serendipitous, Jan. It's like unexpected. I don't know. I'm very specifically seeing like two people passing at a farmer's market, for example. But it's like somebody you haven't seen in a long time. It's like a fancy meeting you here vibe. Okay, Spirit. What we got there? What is this? Thank you, blessings. I appreciate you as well. Spirit, what does Jan need to know? Eternal love, I'm telling you. Happiness, harmony, fulfillment. That sun energy coming through again. Getting out, Jan, enjoying the sun. There's something, specifically when I see this card, do you see how these rainbows are kind of crossing over each other? There's always, to me, some significance about the benefits to your like genetic code to get your vitamin D, to suck in the sun is what I'm hearing, to absorb it, to soak it in, to allow it into your life, okay? So if you have not been getting much sun lately, or you haven't found the opportunities, you may be being called to spend some time in the sun, connecting with the solar plexus. Which ones, Lane? I have a lot of crystals. What? These two, you guys, are actually the same crystal. And I love this. To me, these kind of symbolize how the masculine and feminine energies can be similar but different, right? How we mirror each other's healing, okay? How we can mirror or reflect each other's paths and journeys. So these are both Amazonite, but they have like different amounts of minerals, which causes that change in color, which I think is really cool. So Jan, interesting. So we have eternal love. We have achievement. Keep focused on your dream coming out. So again, there's something about we're complicated. Thank you, Spirit. We are complicated houseplants, human beings. So again, that need for sun, for that to grow and to enlighten your life, to enrich your light, okay? Do you, Jan? It's a great crystal. Both of those, I do believe both of those are Amazonite. And it was very interesting because I had always experienced the one that was more green like this, right? The watery vibes. So this, does anybody watch Turning Tides Tarot? When I bought her deck, she has her deck. that she created. She sent me this Amazonite with it. And I had never seen one that was so rich with the iron, with the red. I had always seen the really heavy green ones, so I just thought that was really cool. So there is this thing, Jan, here with solar plexus. There's something about the sun like opening you up energetically or being opened up to the sun, allowing yourself to bloom in the light. Ooh, I love that. Ooh, that felt good. That felt good just to say, Jan. Allowing yourself to bloom in the light. It gave me like little angel bumps, little goosebumps. What else do we have here? Passion, love, and spiritual communion. Sacred heart. Again, that expansion. Huge solar plexus vibes here. Huge solar plexus vibes, Jan. Also, you guys, I can't deny it. Did she steal the decks or did she just leave them a hot mess? Let me see. I see on the bottom, I'm going to have to get you one more because whenever I see this card, I cannot not get my Lord Ganesh deck. So let me grab it. Whispers of Lord Ganesh. Here we go. Let's get you at least one out of here. Let's see. That card says clearing away obstacles, protection, and guidance. Again with the yellow. There's a lot of yellow even in this, which draws me again to that solar plexus, okay? Let's get one from here. Sandcat, I can add you. Oh, two. I'm getting two. I'm telling you, there is something about this sun. Do you see this light energy? It's like activation, Jan. It's like activation through time in the sun. So this one says innocence. It adds up to 7. There's some that is like introspection. To me, 7s are about introspection, but it's like through this introspection, it's like during this time of soaking in the light, soaking in the sun, that you get these revelations, okay? Okay, again with the solar energy, star energy. Huge solar vibes. Jan, I don't know how you're feeling lately. You may even want to, if you've been feeling down and or anxious at all about anything, check your vitamin D levels, I'm hearing. So with all that solar plexus energy and all that pull and that drive to like get into the sun, feels like it could be a vitamin D deficiency. It's like spirit wanting you to know to step up your game there. Make sure you're getting those essentials. Make sure I get this in the right. Sandcat, I can add you, love, but there is a long list you are in line for, so please be patient. Please be patient, guys, with me, with each other. I appreciate you so much. Jan, definitely sun, solar plexus. There is something about your confidence taking your hit, Jan, when you're not... listen, if you say please one more time, I'm blocking. I do not like my feed to be flooded. It is hard to interact with other people if you are flooding the chat. Okay. Bye. Because I really hate that. I really hate that. I really hate that. I do not take kindly to people flooding my chat. It's rude to other people who are being read. Whew, thank you. All right. I shake that off. So it might just be, Jan, if you can't actually physically like be in the sun, just if you can't get in the sun, because I have a problem with it too, make sure you're getting that vitamin D like in other sources or through other sources, okay? Vitamin D, guys, has so much to do with your mental health. So if you're suffering with anxiety, depression, I'm really getting like a lot of anxiety about it. Overthinking. Okay, so vitamin D, the solar plexus chakra is going to help with your confidence and reduce overthinking. Thank you. Thank you, Spirit. Oh, good. Oh, good, Jan. Me too, man. So my mental health is fragile sometimes. I'm just kidding. I'm just a single mom, you know. That's all. That's all. All right, David, you are up. Hi, Rhonda. I do have you on my list. I saw you say hi a few minutes ago. Yeah, I did put you on my list, Rhonda. You're there. You are after David, actually. So, David, you are up. Do you have a question? I agree, blessings. D with K. I did a lot of research a few years ago. Like, specifically, I wanted to see how the foods I'm craving could tell me where my deficits were, you know? So, like, because I would like randomly crave beef liver and I would realize that like my iron's probably low. You know, and it's like paying attention to those cravings can help like determine what you're short in when it comes to your minerals, what you need, and also what helps what be absorbed. And that was one of the things that K really helps you absorb other nutrients. Okay. I hope that made sense. A general reading for David, Spirit. Best message for David. Best message for David. I absolutely love this deck. Let's stick with it. Best message for David, Spirit. Ooh, best message for David. 5 of Cups. The Moon. And a 9 of Pentacles. This is interesting. So to me, this particular 5 of Cups has sort of like a breakup energy, a separation energy. It's almost like protecting your peace. Do you see how the person in the background is like dropping everything, spilling everything? It's like chaos energy. It's like having somebody in chaos energy around you, but knowing how to protect your peace. Cancer, deep feelings. This person is examining their emotions. They're looking at the triggers, what pinches, what makes you uncomfortable in the emotional states, in the emotional status. There is something about understanding these triggers, understanding how other people's chaos is affecting your energy, and understanding how to rein in that peace that opens up this abundance. David, this is like pre-empress energy. So it's like the energy of having what you need to create the life that you want to create around you. There's something about the confidence and the lack of codependency. So these two cards together is this real big move away from being codependent on others. It's not even just a move away from being codependent on others for your emotional well-being, which is what I would see with the cups, but it's also moving away from being dependent on others to meet I was going to say meet your physical needs, but it's more of like just learning how to meet your own needs. But it's deeper than that, David, because it's like nurturing yourself. It's a self-love vibe. It's also a self-actualization. It's like moving away from, I love this. As you move away from codependency, you become more familiar. Please be careful, Amber. I hear glass banging together in the other room. She's definitely playing with all of my little glass knickknacks. Speaking of triggers and you know being rubbed, having somebody's chaos, right? Spilling over into what you're trying to do, what you're trying to create, disrupting your peace. It's like hearing that glass in the background for me is just confirmation about, you know, not allowing others to derail you from your path or to steal your peace by creating this chaos around you. Ooh, David, I love that. It's understanding. So there's this stoic principle, and I can't remember which. I feel like it was an Roman emperor, to be honest with you, who said that it was like, you know, basically when you leave your house, you're bound to run into an asshole. So forgive me for lack of better terms to say this. I see 144 at the top, right? It's like as light workers, it could be very, there's empaths or light workers. It could be very tempting to stay home, right? It could be very tempting to keep yourself out of those situations. But there's more value in understanding that they exist out there and that you don't have to let them spill your cups, that you're responsible for your they're going to exist regardless. So don't let them have control over your emotional well-being, okay? So there's something here about not giving other people control over your emotional well-being, David. I hope that clarified. Oh, thank you, Corn Plum. We appreciate you so much. We hope you have a blessed and wonderful day. We're praying for you. We really are. Rhonda, do you have a question, my love, this week? Oh, blessings. Yeah. My grandma used to soak her liver in milk. My grandma used to, you can also soak chicken in milk, and it comes out really amazingly moist and delicious. It really does. Thank you, David. You're welcome. Just a general for Rhonda's spirit. Just a general. What does Rhonda need to know coming into the weekend? Rhonda, I hope you are well. I hope you are staying cool. I don't know how it is down in New York City, but we have had the high 90s. I hope you guys aren't dealing with a lot of like rolling blackouts or anything this season. That can always be super tough. Okay, let's see. Best message for Rhonda. That's okay, Cornblum. We love you too. We're sending you Rhonda. So we have the Four of Wands coming out. I know you just celebrated a wedding in your family. So this really is just sort of like the aftermath, okay? It's sort of just that family growth, that blessing, the expansion, it's like the harvest. It looks like grapes up here in the flowers, right? And then I also see these poppies, and poppies are a lot about remembering. So it's just this energy of like, it's like holding on to the joy of what you got. Look at that. It's family. It's growing family. It's changing family. It's a supportive family. It's a loving family. I love that 10 of Cups came out with the 4 of Wands. There's just, yeah, Rhonda, it really is just this energy of I'm blessed. And I don't know if you just mean like personally because of the weather, but this is the whole family. Is just like holding on to and enjoying the after effects. It's like a continued celebration, Rhonda. Oh, I love that. All right, let's get one more. It's a continued celebration. I love that. Okay, let's see. What did just flipped? Yeah, new begin. It's like exciting new adventure, a new beginning. Exciting new adventure. Again, and I feel like this came up. I feel like it was you last week where there was like possibly somebody moving away, getting a new start somewhere else. So this still could be something to come in the near future. It could be family members moving away or just people with a new beginning. But I'm getting this energy of like a celebrating a new beginning. Geez, Miss Rhonda, I know I called it a while back and you were like, no, thank you, but you may have like a new grandkid coming in. I'm going to call it now, but you keep me posted on that because with the 4 of Wands, the 10 of Cups, and the Fool all coming out together, I'm getting really big, like new grandbabies, new additions, new blessings. It might be a boy. Okay. So really getting those blessed and growing vibes, blessed and growing. It may not even be like something they're trying to do. It may be a surprise for them too. Just gonna put that out there. You keep me posted on that. Because if you guys, it's so funny because I'm pretty sure Rhonda, didn't I call their wedding? I'm pretty sure I told you they were getting married before you found out. I remember. I remember calling that wedding. And so, I mean, I got goosebumps right now. I would not be surprised if you don't find yourself having another grandkid very soon. Because I saw that wedding coming too. So. I remember that very clearly. I remember telling you and you were skeptical. You were skeptical, and then the next thing I knew you were telling me they were planning it, or that you were about to have it. So, that 10 of Cups and that 4 of Wands coming up, it's like natural progression, the natural growth of the family, right? But it's blessing. It's good that the new beginnings, the growth, the new family, the new generation coming in, the new expansion. It's like embrace it fearlessly, love it, enjoy it, submerge yourself in the blessing. I read an article once that grandkids like help you live longer, like taking care of like people who care for their grandkids live longer, right? People who babysit their grandkids live longer. My dad comes every week to hang out with my daughter. He's 93. It's like embrace that. Embrace that, okay? Embrace that. There's something very special about that role, about how it expands the heart chakra and creates health and wealth. Like, and what I'm seeing with wealth is like spiritual wealth, spiritual abundance, joy, happiness. It's like a different kind of tangible. It's like an energetic tangibility, not a physical tangibility. I hope that makes sense. Calissa, my love, you are up. Do you have a question, Calissa? Thank you so much, Rhonda. I always love reading you. You're so fun. Your energy is always so beautiful. I super appreciate it. I hope everything else is going well. I kind of like that it wasn't the financial energy coming through. It's the joy, it's the family, it's the happiness, you know? Thank you, Rhonda. You too. Oh, Calissa. Calissa, let's see. Well, it is retrograde, I do believe. Seriously, blessings. There is something about grandparenting. It's like when it's done well, it extends your life, you know? It extends your health, whether it's staying active and moving or just the joy in like I keep saying sucking it in, but I mean soaking it up. It's like the second time I meant to say soaking it up and I said sucking it in, but it's kind of the same thing. It's like being a sponge for the joy. Ah, Calissa, my love. My best friend Aya. I remember the last time that I saw her alive. She just kept saying, my Saturn is rising, my Saturn is rising. It's like I knew she knew what was coming, but she wasn't telling everybody else what was going on. So I'm sending you a lot of extra love, Calissa, for whatever it is that you're going through. A lot of extra healing, a lot of extra light. Okay, let's see. I feel like, let's get you an angel message, Calissa. I'm being called to my angel deck. I feel like it'll be more beneficial. We'll do the Archangel Michael. I thought so, Crystalline. I thought I read that the other day because it made me think of her as well, of Aya. Saturn being in retrograde. These cards smell funky. I don't know if it's the ink that they were printed on. They smell like ink. So it must be the ink. Not all my decks smell like ink, but I think that certain decks, like when you get the cheaper versions, because you can't get a Doreen Virtue that's not a knockoff anymore because she no longer has her cards printed. Yeah, they're just cheap, Crystalline. They're just cheap cards, and so they just smell like cheap cards, you know what I mean? Like you know when newspapers are fresh and you could smell the ink on them? It smells like newspaper. Oh, such a weird thing. Okay. I was over here sniffing my cards. I gotta laugh about it, guys. Oh, man. Okay, here we go. So, you know, yeah, it's that smell. That's exactly what it smells exactly like somewhere you would print newspapers or have flyers made. I remember as a tech major growing up, we had a tech professor who every year we took an annual trip to a printing press. It smells like that. Okay, Calissa. Sorry, love. I'm still here. All right. Best message for Calissa's spirit. Best message. Shield yourself. My love, there's this need for protection right now. Says your children are watched over by the angels. I'm going to read these in just a second. They have messages on the bottom. Let me get you one more. Hey, Hatfish. Do you want me to add you to the list, Hatfish? I will make special room for you. Okay, there's something here, Calissa. There's fear over. Calissa, I don't even know. Do you have children? So I don't know if this is fear over a situation with your own children, or if it's fear. It could even be a fear that is. Okay, so the other thing that I was getting, Calissa, because I wasn't initially, that's why I asked, because I was like, I don't know if it's your kids, but what I'm getting also is like a fear from your childhood traumas. And there's something about being able to reframe how you were protected through those by spirit. It's some sort of an inner child trauma. It's all those death cards you got. Stop. That just means an ending and a new beginning. You see, just don't be so silly. Don't give the cards that kind of energy. Oh no, Hatfish. I'm not gonna say hi then. I'm not gonna say hi. So okay, let's look, Calissa. Some old childhood wounds. Yeah, so that that makes more sense. That definitely makes sense. So there's definitely this shield yourself, let go of fear. I just heard that quote. I've been hearing this quote a lot lately, that you've grown into a person that would have protected you as a child. Right? It's like be grateful, or see how far you've come because you've grown into the type of person that would have protected you. Okay, so let's go ahead and read these. There's little prayers on them. Oh, I didn't even see a John Mustard. I thought for a second there that you blocked Hatfish, and I was going to laugh about it. But please don't block Hatfish. But only because Hatfish said that the gauntlet of moderators was intimidating. I love you guys so much. Something to laugh about. Yeah, Hatfish, embrace those changes. Changes are new beginnings, right? New beginnings. Endings are new beginnings. So so the shield yourself. The writing is too tiny for me to read it on cam, guys. Sorry. I have to put it up in the light better. I apologize. It says, Archangel Michael, I ask you to protect me, my loved ones, my vehicle. If you're doing some driving and some traveling, Calissa, white light meditations are beneficial when you're traveling, okay? So it says, I ask you to protect me, my loved ones, my vehicle, and my home with your powerful shield. Surround us in your purple light. Okay, purple light. Look up a purple light meditation, which allows only pure love to penetrate. Please stay with me day and night and keep my loved ones safe. So here, if you guys want to see that. It's even hard to get it into focus because it's so tiny. And then this is definitely that inner child vibe. There's something about reframing the trauma that you experienced. Dear guardian angel, it says of my children, but it could be even of your inner child, okay? So, dear guardian angel of my inner child, I'm going to read it as such. Thank you for watching over me and ensuring my happiness and safety. Please guide me so that I know the best ways to be, I love that, a good parent and role model. It says for my own and other people's children. That's beautiful. So that's a spirit. I love that. So this reminds me, see you later, Hatfish. So this reminds me, Calissa, of this time, like, time isn't linear, especially for our angels. So when you're focused on healing your inner child, you can ask your angel to go back to the moment of the trauma and assist you in removing the impact from your life or the negative impacts from your life. I hope that this is making sense to you, Calissa. I can't remember. I feel like it was Joe Dispenza who talked about asking your angels. Your angels aren't bound by time the same way that we are. So you can ask your angels today to go back to a time, whether it's 20 years ago, 10 years ago, 5 years ago, and lend you the strength and protection that you need. There's something empowering about doing that and allowing that to be an energy that you're open to accepting. And that really does help with this releasing of fear, okay? The releasing of that trauma. So let's read this last card. It says, my prayer, Archangel Michael, please help me feel safe and deserving of your guidance. Thank you for clearing me of heavy, toxic, or ego-based thoughts or feelings. That's beautiful. This reminds me too, I did say white light meditation in the beginning when I first saw that first card up. So if you haven't checked it out yet, Calissa, if you go to my posts, there is a white light meditation with Saint Michael that may be beneficial to you if you have not checked it out yet. I would. It's a cord cutting with a white light meditation. Even if you don't feel like you have a cord to cut, I would highly recommend checking that out, guys. It's a really beautiful guided meditation. I love that. I love that, Calissa. I'm glad you're working through that. I'm sending you so much love. I'm sending you through so much light. There's obviously a lot of inner child stuff going on there. Okay, so be extra gentle with yourself at this time when you go through that process. And I'm hearing hydration. Okay, so there's like something about you guys when you tackle that inner child stuff. It's like you really need to pay attention to your physical state, your hydration, because it depletes you. It's a heavy energy and it can deplete you. So make sure you're taking care of that, okay? Also, Calissa, when I work on inner child stuff, and I don't know this if anybody else has had this experience, a lot of times when I work on inner child stuff, I end up having what they call ascension symptoms. Okay, so it's like as you're clearing out old trauma energy, it can make you feel certain ways, almost like being physically ill. But hydration can help you with ascension symptoms. Okay, Ernest, this is the list, guys. It goes Ernest now. So Ernest, it's your turn. Alexander, if you're still here. Omaid, if you're still here. Ethereal. Ruhai, excuse me. Foster, Donna, and then LA. And then the next list is Wild Horse, Upasana, Ridhai, Eris, Sarah, Miranda, Let's Be Real, Lane Light, Cheyenne, Blessings, Tiny Fox, Bluebird, if you're still here, I fit you in there. I'm pretty sure I blocked Sandcat for flooding. And then Bargavi. And the list, you guys, is closed for the evening. I'm just going to try to get through these 3. And I appreciate you so much. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. Please remember that the readings are for discernment, guys. Take what only resonates for you and inspires you on your journey. Leave the rest for others to appreciate. Hi, Nida. I don't know if I hear my neighbor upstairs or if I hear a thunderstorm in the distance. I can't tell the difference right now. I'm laughing about it, though. It might be thunder. We have, like, guys, I live in a big building, and we have, like, annual apartment inspections, which are, like, tomorrow. So the whole building is making so many extra noises. It's funny. It's funny to me. I don't let things build up. I don't have the big, like, pre inspection cleanup that everybody else has. Like my building is never more loud than the day before an inspection. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Chief Cherokee. We're sending you so much love. We're praying for you. We hope you have a blessed evening. Ernest, did you have a question? Did you already ask? Are you still here, Ernest? Alexandra, are you still here? Hi, Shatiria. I see you. I see you, my love. Shatiria. Yeah, I definitely never claimed that my cards were saving people, Chief Cherokee. That seems like a projection on your end. But we appreciate your input. Thank you. We hope you have a blessed evening. Nida, listen, you guys, I'm sneaking a couple of you into the list, but just hold on to it, okay? Just hold on to your questions. Oh, Maid, are you still here? Ethereal. Ruhai, you will be after Ethereal. I'm just trying to see who's still here on this list. But guys, this is why I only do 11 at a time. All right, Ruhai, what's your question? Hi, Furry. Welcome in. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate you guys so much. Hi, Naomi. It's good to see you. Miranda, you are 6th on the next list, my love, but you are coming up. I can add a couple of you because it seems like a few have tapped out. I don't want to get too far ahead. Naomi, Raquel, I put you on. Naomi, I've got you. You're good, Naomi. I got you, love. Ruhai, what's your question? Your person's current feelings. Will he be back? Will Ruhai's person, I want to reword this right, because what if it's not your person? Let's be clear. Let's be real. Is the person on Ruhai's mind going to return? There we go. What is their current feelings and will they return? Is the person on Ruhai's mind thinking about them? What are they thinking? Okay. Okay, listen. This is interesting. I get this feeling like you might hear from them, but They're holding back. But let me show you something, okay? It's almost like, do you see how the sword... So Kings of Swords, right? It's about communication. Swords are about communication. It's also about integrity, right? Having integrity, being honest, speaking clearly, being good communicators. But do you see how it's like stuck in the outfit, in the robes of the king? And it's kind of like, I don't know if it's causing them to hold back. They're also blushing. I don't know if it's causing them to hold back from messaging, or if there's almost like this fear or discomfort around the possibility of saying something and having it taken the wrong way. It's like being misunderstood. So this person could be holding back out of a fear of not wanting to be misunderstood. So how are they feeling? Hi, squeaker, squeaker. Ooh, listen though, the Queen of Swords came out. So there is this energy of like seeing you as a counterpart, as a partner. So there's this huge, and oh, I like this. Okay, so what else are they thinking? Will they be back? I do think that you will speak to them. They may, you see how her sword is up? Okay, yeah, he may be worried about you being defensive at this time. We have a 10 of Swords in reverse. It's almost like this energy, there's a lot of swords here. There's almost like this energy of like being afraid to speak up and being taken the wrong way or being rejected. If they do, if they don't say the right thing. There's something about like a fear of rejection. And there's this energy of like you being defensive. See how your sword is up? And it's almost like not wanting to start something. I'm also getting like choose your battles wisely. I do believe you are going to be hearing from them. Oh, something just went flying. Yeah, there's a tower card that just came out. What a beautiful tower card, though. Let's look at it. It's like the Tower of Babel. This one in particular reminds me of like the biblical description of Babel. What are you squeaking in my ear for? This person may be trying to avoid a tower by holding back. Ruhai. I do think they're going... they feel kind of... You know, they just don't know what's going to happen. It almost like feels immature. Right? There's this sun energy, but it's in particular, it's a baby like being tempted. It's like tempting to reach out, but like not knowing whether or not it's a tower waiting for them if they do. I do feel like you will be hearing from them. I don't know how soon, and I don't know in what energy, okay? Ruhai, keep us posted, though, if they do reach out. I do get this vibe of them wanting to, but namely they're holding back out of fear of, like, you being on guard. Foster, are you still here? Oh, what kind of king, Muhammad? What kind of king? Because each one of the kings, there's 4 kings in a deck, and they all are sort of different energy, a different aspect of humanity, of the human experience, right? Of the different values and personality attributions that you can carry. Like each one of the kings is a different type of human attribution to it. We skipped a bunch. Oh my God, kid, you're killing me. Ernest, it's your turn now if you want it. I can come back up to you, Ernest. So I skipped a bunch of people because nobody was answering. Right? So Ernest, if you want your spot, you can have it right now. And then we have Foster, Donna, LA, if you're still here, Wild Horse, Upasana, Rid High, Eris, Sarah, Miranda, Let's Be Real, Lane Light, Cheyenne, Blessings, Tiny Fox, Bluebird. And I have a little side list here. Bargavi, Shatiria, Nida, Raquel, and Naomi. Ernest, your life and feature. Can you clarify that question for me, my love? I see Ernest is back. Thank you. I see that. Thank you, Crystalline. I appreciate you so much. Bloxy Love, my list is closed right now, but I will be back on Sunday evening. I'm just trying my best to get through everybody that is already on the list tonight. But if you like and subscribe and hit the little notification, I will be back Sunday. And on Sundays, we do just personals. So thank you, LA. You'll be coming up here shortly. Hello, Fabian. Good night to you as well. When will you get out of it? Ernest feels trapped, Spirit. Ernest feels trapped. When will we get out of it? Huh. Ernest feels, I feel like you're missing an opportunity here, Ernest. And let me be very clear, because I feel like the question should be, how do I get out of it, and not when do I get out of it? But that's just me. We can definitely try to answer the when. Okay? That sounds so good, LA. I am a foodie. I love food. My daughter is allergic to onions, so I don't cook them a lot, but I do love, she's allergic to garlic as well, but it's easier for me to cook with garlic. It's like cross-contamination with the onions was ridiculous. But I eat them. It's like if I go out and I order something, I don't have to avoid it. I love onions. I miss them. Anybody had a bloomin' onion? Do you know what that is, LA? The bloomin' onion is something else. Oh, it's heavenly. Okay. When will Ernest get out of this trap? When will Ernest get out of this trap, Spirit? When can Ernest get out of this? Interesting. There's this. So Six of Pentacles came out. Six of Pentacles is about reciprocation. So the Judgment came out in struggle. There is something. Oh my gosh. Listen. Ernest, is this legal trouble? Because I'm always getting this energy of when you pay the fine. You get out when you pay a fine. This could also be energetic. It's like it's karma. And it might not even be anything that you can relate to it having done in this life to have experienced it. It's karma. It could be like karma from a past life that it has to be paid off. It's like this debt has to be paid off. It has to be balanced out spiritually. Okay. So when the debt is paid off, I'm so sorry. Hold on, something flipped in here. I'm looking for it. I thought something flipped. Yeah. What is it? Patience, temperance, Donna's favorite card. Taking the time. It's like you're being protected right now. We have death in reverse. Not until the karmic debt is paid. But it's like your spirit guides have measured out. It's like they know the exact amount of your karmic debt. You know, they understand what it is that needs to be paid off when it will be finished. They understand, but I don't know why they won't tell me. Let me give one more for you, though. Let me give one more and see if I can get... It's that their answer, your spirit's answers, is when the debt is paid off. Yeah, you get out when the debt is paid off. We got the Hanged Man here. There's no getting out early. There's no getting out fast. And there's almost this energy of like... The more you ask when, the longer it's going to be. The farther out it's projected. I'm also getting this energy here, Ernest, of offering it up. Offering the suffering up. There's something about offering it up. It could be, I mean, I did say past life, which absolutely could be something that your parents did. Or something that you experienced from your parents, or that was passed down from your parents, like a generational curse. It absolutely could be related to a generational curse. But there's almost something, you guys, don't give curses the power over you like that. It's like it's only a curse because you give it your energy. If you just said this is an opportunity for growth, you would pay that debt off faster. Thank you, Spirit. It's like, don't insist to the universe that you should be cursed or that you should carry a curse. Thank you, Spirit. There's something about reframing curses as being blessings in disguise, as being like the neon signs to your lessons. There's something about reframing, Ernest, how you feel about this quote unquote trap. Just the word trap, which is funny because you did say trap. And look at this as the Hanged Man. It's very trapped energy. There's something about reframing that, okay? Ernest, you coming out of it is all about your mindset. I'm not going to be able to say when your mindset is going to change. That is something you have command over, something you have control over. And that is the lesson. That is the neon sign that you come out of it when you tell the universe, I'm out of it. Like, I am done with this cycle. And then take the steps, take the necessary steps for that closure, for that reframing. I love that, Crystal. I'm sorry, guys. I'm reading the chat. I'm here. I'm just reading. This one is actually did I turn my mic on, guys? This is like a bookend, like to hold your books on the shelf. I love it. I think it's super cute. Owls are definitely a thing over here. I have my I have a piece that moves that I've been working on. It's got some moving wings. I'm a big fan of owls. Thank you, Ollie. I appreciate it. Ernest, the solution is your mindset, my love. That's what I'm trying to express to you. Is that this is an inside job. It's going in internal. It's reframing. It's like you curse yourself by giving curses power over you. It's like learning how to access your dharma, right? So the quicker you learn how to reframe it, the quicker the universe is going to be willing to bless you generously, I'm hearing. There's something about the mindset of telling yourself that you're trapped that's going to keep you there. It's like, why are you telling the universe you're trapped? That's something you have to look at. See, Ernest, that's mindset, my love. Yeah, that mindset is a choice. The mindset that everyone is cursing you, that being in that mindset is a choice. It's what creates and continues the feeling of it. You know, it's like you're holding on to that idea so tightly that you can't step out of it. Foster, are you still here? Hi, Ophelia. Welcome in, guys. I'm sorry, Ernest, that you're afraid for your son's future, but there is a big need for you to, it's like, be self-accountable for how much of your energy you're letting others have control over. When it comes to, like, don't stop telling the universe you're cursed, guys. Stop telling the universe you're cursed, okay? Start telling the universe you're blessed. Start naming those blessings. Step into a first name basis with your blessings, I just heard. Thank you, Spirit. I love that. Foster. Are you still here, Foster? Hi, Divya. It's so good to see you. Donna. Do you have a question, Donna? I just heard, I was just like, I saw your name, Ophelia, and I got the Ophelia song stuck in my head now. Ophelia, you're breaking my heart. A general for Donna. Yes, absolutely loved. I kind of feel like dipping back into Brit's third eye tarot. So let me grab that one. Ooh, my left ear just started ringing too. I don't know. So for the longest time, whenever I was doing readings, Donna, only my right ear rang. And it's only new that I'm starting to hear ringing in my left ear. So what I'm getting from that right now is like unlocking new spiritual gifts, which is interesting because I was reaching for Brit's third eye. So this could be like a big opening of the third eye coming through. Like extra clarity or like... it's like an extra awareness. Thank you, Spirit. Spirit best message for Donna. Best message for Donna. Spirit best message for Donna going into the weekend. What do we need to know? What does Donna need to know? Now I want potatoes because LA said potatoes and onions. Now I want them. Guys, I roasted tonight for dinner. Since we're foodies and we're talking about it, I dredged some avocados and I roasted them. So they had like this seasony, crispy outside with a nice, like warm, buttery avocado center. It was so good. I don't know if you've ever thought about it or wanted to like either fry or roast avocados, but it's really good. It is. It's good. If you like avocados, you like the texture, it would be really good on like toast, like avocado toast. Oh, it's so good. Okay. Best message for Donna. Best message for Donna. Best message for Donna. Best message for hi Michelle. Best message for Donna. So we have a 7 of Cups options. I swear, Donna, you and I had this conversation about all the beautiful ways you could spend your summer, like all the new options, choices, things you could be doing, things you can choose from. I'm also getting it's like using your discernment wisely, right? It's like don't drink the poison, right? It's like some are more obvious than others, right? So we don't want to reach for the poison or the snake, right? But we don't know that there's not like, I don't know, diamonds in that skull head. I'm just saying. Usually in the 7 of Cups, there's like an Empress. And I feel like this is a nod to the Empress. This fruit, maybe this heart up there, somewhere in there is like that Empress vibe. I just heard, sorry, I heard fat. I heard that Fat Boy Slim. Choose your weapon, which is a Dune reference, which cracks me up. Choose your weapon. Justice came out with a sword. Balancing the scales. Again, with like seeing something more clearly through that third eye activation, through a spiritual activation. That's hilarious. I don't know how I tapped into that, Donna. I as well love Dune. Get judgment coming out. Okay, listen. We just got justice, right? What did I say? I saw the third eye back there, right? Check out this card that just flipped. There's a big thing about this third eye, like getting clarity through this discernment. Okay? Like the third eye could not be more obvious that to enrich your discernment practice that you need a little bit more like there's an opening of the third eye, a thinning of the veil. There's like a deeper understanding of what the goal is. I said discernment before we ever got the judgment and the justice out. Okay, so this is definitely some sort of discernment over what brings balance. Definitely try third eye meditations or third eye chakra frequencies, healing frequencies. If you're doing sound healing, listen to third eye frequencies. I'm hearing very specifically, I don't know how you choose or how you look for things, but it's like third eye balance because I see the balance here. But there's also, I'm getting the huge Libra energy with the justice having a sword and the choose your weapons. It's almost like choosing your words wisely, speaking clearly. There is something about like tapping into your third eye that makes you a more effective communicator. I just heard specifically slow down and speak clearly, Donna. He's a Libra. So really, like, slow down and speak clearly. And I'm also, it's something about your vision, but it's like third eye vision, your spiritual vision, right? Your intuitive vision. Slow down and speak clearly. I mean, let's define witchcraft because, like if you really go into what was stated, like just language, just the use of language, just speaking to each other is an attempt, an intent to influence, to manipulate understanding, to manipulate beliefs, to manipulate opinions. It's just that act alone would be considered witchcraft to an extent. It's like it's part of the human condition. So we inherited that when we stepped out of light beings and into flesh. So we inherited the necessity for our words to be behind our movements, behind our opinions, behind our understandings. So LA, it's like I have a much broader understanding of what quote unquote witchcraft is. It's like anything that you do with the intent of influencing someone else can be considered witchcraft, but it doesn't make it good or bad. I just want to be clear about that. Yeah, it's like I take it very differently. LA, I lived with a rabbi, right? So I had some additional understanding about what was in the Torah and what was taught and what is known to be understood. And it's like everything that we experience in the flesh as human beings is in part something that was brought to us by the fallen angels. It's like it's made very clear. Like, you know what I, so language, science, math, all of those things when we talk about the old Torah are considered, oh, look at that. You found my little salt dish. I put a little salt in here and I had candles and some heart chakra crystals as like a little, she just brought it to me as a little cleansing ritual. Thank you, LA. It's really it can be hard to explain to people. Sometimes like my view of it is that like the entire human experience technically according to the Bible is like experience of witchcraft in a way. Like I don't know how to explain it any better than that. Like, you know, I don't practice anything either, LA. It's like I do, but I don't. Like, this to me isn't like this wasn't a spell or anything, right? It wasn't. But our intentions matter. Our purpose behind things matter. Say everything we do, even when we love people, right? Even when we want to give somebody a gift because we want them to be happy, that is a form of manipulation. There is an intention between or behind giving somebody a gift, right? That intention, that need or desire to manipulate somebody's energy, even to make them happier, to me is a form of witchcraft. And you'll often hear me say that, you know, my daughter's bringing me all my glass from the windowsill in the other room. I like to keep these were my mom's, and I love to keep these little vases in my window. And they bring in the color. They to me they like when this color comes through, it represents these chakras. I have other glass out there too. Thank you, LA. I really try. Oh, nostalgia. I always tell people nostalgia is a form of witchcraft. That doesn't make it good or bad. Nostalgia can enrich a connection, right? It can make it more beautiful. Having memories together with people, it's a beautiful experience. But it can also be used manipulatively to pull you back into something, right? It's a form of witchcraft, whether it's white or black or however you look at it. It can be used for good, it can be used for nefarious reasons. I'm pretty sure, Donna, that she probably got them at the dollar store. I'm not going to lie. These were probably dollar store finds 20 years ago. This one's cracked, probably from her banging them together out there. She's broken several of my mom's glass pieces, and it's really helped me learn how to detach from physical items, you know. Yeah, my mom is gone. She's 10 years now. So having my daughter break my glass for my mom, it was very difficult in the beginning, but I've really detached from needing to hold on to those things, needing to have those. Okay, LA, you're actually up, my love. Did you have an actual question? I could flip you a few cards. Donna, I hope that made sense. I hope it resonated. It's interesting how many references I made specifically to why, like with June and Libra energy coming through. It's very interesting to me. We are on the last one lane light for the second half, or I guess the second third of the list. I shouldn't say the second half. So we are right there on LA. And then, oh, lane light, you are like 8 on the next list. So you're about 8 away. Okay. LA, do you have a question? Aw, thank you, Don. I appreciate you too. More than you guys will ever know how much I appreciate the collective in general. But also, yes, Donna, I especially love you. Sorry, guys, it's true. Donna and I actually, someday, we're going to have to get together. Donna and I, guys, it's the craziest thing. We only live about 45 minutes from each other. So, and, you know, and we're friends on Facebook, so we get to chitter chatter a little bit. Oh, it sounded like some glass just broke. That's what I'm talking about. You know, this kid. I might have to go check on her because I have apartment inspections tomorrow. I swear. I'll be right back, guys. She is like messing up that entire room. I'm about to have it. I'm about to have it. I'll be right back, guys. I don't know why those got to be so close to each other. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I flipped my camera. Okay, LA, I'm back. Okay, let me back up a little bit. Did you ever, LA, did you ever hear of the thing, that, the 7-year itch? So here's the thing. It says so you said you love him, right? Because I want to break this down with you, LA. I want to make sure we get the best message for you. So you're saying that you love him, but you have to break up with him. So it's like what is your reasoning for feeling like you have to create that tower and that distance? And listen, Donna knows this about me. It's like I've been in situations where I haven't been able to let go of things that I probably other people's opinions of how it should be, that I should want to let it go, okay? Like other people's opinions is that this is something I should have outgrown, something I should have overcome, something I should have cleared out of my life, right? But it's like owning, being self accountable about being willing to participate, okay? Oh, that's interesting, LA. Isn't that funny? 7 year itch is like when you get to the 7th year of something, whether it's like the 7th year of a job or the 7th year of a relationship, and like getting the itch and the yearning to leave, to do something new. And I really think that it's related to, guys, your body like completely rebuilds itself every 7 years. It's like all the dead cells are removed, and your body like reproduces every cell, every part of you every 7 years. So it's almost like being a totally different person every 7 years. Believe it or not. You can look it up. You can look that one up. But there could just be this energy of like stepping into a new you, but it's like you're not being treated well. Yeah, see, that makes a difference. But sometimes this is like, if you really know that you can't let go of it, if you're in this space where you're really struggling to let go of it, then there's something more there for you to learn about yourself and being accountable for your own happiness and your own energy. Okay, look at the reasons why you're not letting go. For example, like, what is it that you love? Re-examine how you're defining love. All right, let's see. What should we do, Spirit? What should we do? No. Infidelity? No, absolutely not. But here's the thing. If you cannot break up, right, and you know that you should, you have to be self-accountable about how you're willing to participate. What you're willing, there's self accountability at play here. There's a need, yeah, a need to examine your part in it. There's almost something like putting aside the blame game. It's like not blaming each other. It's like holding yourself accountable for keeping yourself, for the decisions you're making to stay or to leave, okay? Yeah, see, that is something, LA, that is like, that's a self-limiting belief that you should be addressing. I'm going to say this might sound cruel, LA, but I want to be very clear. Like, this is not from a place of cruelty, okay? It's just a self-accountability is a lost art form. And it's like nobody else is thank you, Spirit. This is what I wanted to say. Nobody else is responsible for your emotional well-being but you. Ah, yeah, Eight of Cups in reverse. This is that struggling to walk away energy. It's like there's no cups standing. There's literally nothing tangible to hold on to pour into, to be poured into you. You have to be willing to ascend, to achieve better, to get that. Ooh, a King of Wands on the bottom. This is interesting because this King of Wands is like sitting in the clouds, right? And it's like he's right on the other side of the door. The path to something better, the path to your growth comes from walking away from people, places, and situations that are no longer serving you. It's like you know that this connection isn't serving you, but your fear of being alone is overriding your ability to decide to move forward by yourself. Spirit, let me get one more. Hey, listen, LA, I learned the hard way. I just want you to know you're not alone, my love. Some of us decide to stay with people or are available to people who don't deserve it. But the thing is we can do that, but we have to hold ourselves accountable for our own emotional well-being if that's something we're going to choose to do. Because, like, I want to be very clear. Yeah, the Empress. It's like deciding the type of energy you're showing up in. It's like being accountable for that energy you're showing up in too. Because you can't project out onto them. Thank you, Crystalline, for sharing that. See, I went through something very similar, and it's extremely hard to let go. So we have the Hanged Man in reverse here. It's extremely hard to let go, especially if this is somebody that did like says like gaslighting or false future promising. You know, like I've dealt with this, LA, from, and I don't even cut off this person still to this day. Where what I'm saying when I say this relates to me and like how it relates to me, but the difference is which card? This one? The difference that I'm seeing though, like LA, from where I began in this connection that I struggled to let go of and where I am now, is that I'm happy with or without him now. I'm actually happier without him. And it makes it easy for me to show up for them as the friend that they need without projecting on them that they should be the lover that I think I need. And I hope, yeah, they are pregnant. It is a pregnant card, the Empress. It's about creation. It's about creating. It might not necessarily be another body, but it can also be like creating your timeline, creating your alignment, creating your energy, okay? Creating how you're showing up. Thank you, not all. That's what that's a big thing at what I'm trying to get at is that when you allow space for each other to be human, you can show up for each other in new and different, more expansive ways while being in charge of your own emotional well-being, okay? It's stepping away from codependency and moving towards co-creation. But that means allowing people to F things up, right? And that means being gentle with yourself when you feel like you're effing things up. It's like you can allow yourself to love whoever you want to love, but it's like don't make them accountable for your emotional well-being. That's a you job. Ugh, I hope that I put that in some way that resonates and helps you with your discernment on that. It's definitely like and everybody knows because I have struggled with it myself. I'm never going to tell somebody. I mean, I will tell people you absolutely should leave somebody, but it's like I know some people won't, right? The same way I didn't. I extend the same grace to other people that, I understand. I've struggled with this process too. I've accepted that this is a process I too struggle with, right? And it's like extend yourself grace and forgiveness through the process. Understand that it's a learning curve for you as well. LA, keep us posted. Oh, I'm sorry, LA. That's tough. It can feel very limiting, very, I'm getting like a constrictive, so it's that hanged man card. Where did it go? It's like a boa constrictor energy, right here. It's like it's tighter. It gets tighter. It gets tighter and tighter. One more card. Okay. I'll do one more card for you, LA, and then I got to move on to Wild Horse. Wild Horse, are you still here? Isn't it funny? The same card came out. It's a choice. It's a choice how you show up, whether you continue to show up, whether you're projecting your happiness out onto somebody else, whether you're expecting someone else to be responsible for your happiness, which is like, that's not a good idea. You're responsible for your happiness. You don't have to cut them off to step into a happier timeline. I just want to be clear about that, guys. I've done it. Okay, it's an inside job though. It's a mindset job. You can step into a higher timeline and still be connected. You really can. But it's like learning how to not let their neglect, their inability, they don't know how to love you the way that you need to be loved. It doesn't mean that they don't want to love you or that they don't love you. It just means that their definition of love or their experience with it is that different from your own. There's all different types of attachment styles, right? And I just want to be clear, guys, only 40% of the population has a secure attachment style, which leaves 60% of us just trying to figure it out. Okay? A lot of us fall in that 60%. Ah, she's coming to snuggle with me because I had to give her a little lecture about messing around in the living room tonight and getting into things. I'm getting an extra snuggle. Are you okay? I hear a lot of things getting banged around, and I'm the one that's responsible for cleaning the apartment, right? So that's a mom job, and I don't want to spend all that time in the morning rushing around undoing messes that weren't there prior. Does that make sense? Most nights I wouldn't care because I could take as long as I want to clean it up. But tomorrow, Miss Roxanne and Jim come in to make sure we're maintaining the apartment. And if there's broken glass and everything everywhere, I could get in trouble. So I just want you to be a little bit more careful and thoughtful about what kinds of messes you're making this evening. And I appreciate you for coming and giving me extra snuggles. This is a beautiful hug. I love your hugs. Is that your way of saying sorry? Because if it is, I accept it. Okay. This is a good, beautiful. Thank you. Big, beautiful, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, too, that I had to give you a stern talking to. I appreciate you for listening and understanding. Your hair is so pretty tonight, too, by the way. In case I forgot to tell you, I love your curls. Wild Horse, are you still here, my love? LA, we're sending you tons of extra light and love. It's a really hard place to be in. It's hard when you really love somebody and they don't know how to love you back. Because, like I said, it doesn't necessarily mean that they don't love you. It's like they are relating to you through the lenses of their own trauma. Thank you, Spirit. Do you know, it's their own healing, their own, it's like filters of trauma inform how we treat people, okay? And it's like, that's why it's so important to give people the space to be human, to work that stuff out for themselves. And it may mean stepping back. Listen, LA, allow yourself to be uncomfortable. That's where the growth happens. Look up, LA. There's what's his, Rabbi Twersky. How a Lobster Grows. Please look up that video. It's like 2 minutes long, guys. Totally worth it. Rabbi Twersky. Tweerski, I think. Twersky. How a Lobster Grows. I would highly recommend anybody and everybody watch that. Yes, of course I'm here, Eris. What do you think? Where do you think I would be on a Wednesday night, my friend? What time is it? That's not even midnight. What are you complaining about? Twersky, exactly. That's exactly it. Rabbi Twersky. How a Lobster Grows. I highly recommend it. Wild Horse. Did I see you? Are you still here? I don't see a question coming through for Wild Horse, so we'll put that one. Upsana, are you still here? You're welcome, Crystal and LA. Definitely, there's something about it. It's like we're supposed to be made uncomfortable to experience growth. So if you feel like putting distance between you guys creates some sort of discomfort in your life, you're probably meant to experience that discomfort in order to create growth, okay? I just want you to consider that, but read or listen to the way that Rabbi Twersky expresses it, because it's very cool. I like it. Ridhai, are you still here? Sorry guys, I'm trying to run down the list. Eris, I know you're still here. It's going to be Eris and then Sarah if you're still here. Okay, Eris, what you need? I need this arm. I cannot shuffle without a second arm. Thank you. You could still hug me and rock on me, though. Are you tired?
No.
Are you hungry?
Mm-hmm.
You are. Would you like a snack?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you want veggie straws? No, no, we're not doing chocolate right now, but I will give you a little chocolate before we go to bed. I'm going to finish my list before I do the chocolate, but do you want something else? You're welcome, LA. Whatever comes up and out. Best message for Eris, Spirit. Best message for Eris. Best message for Eris. But he does not want to hear about art. Best message for Spirit that isn't. Best message for Eris that isn't become an artist. I've learned.
Mom?
Okay. What? What? What?
You promised to see if I'll eat this for me.
I did promise you chocolate this evening. You're correct. There's a bunch of people that are gonna back you up on that. I absolutely did promise you chocolate. I just did not promise you chocolate this second. That's where you and I differ on when the chocolate should be had. That's where you and I are differing. You will get your chocolate. I promise. I promise you will get chocolate. Self-limiting beliefs, keeping yourself stuck. This could be about
Mom?
what? Okay, all right. I'll be right back. We'll finish this in a second. Let me go get young Miss a snack. Guys, I appreciate you so much. Thank you for being patient. Okay, I'm back. I'm back with a snack. I'm not gonna lie. She talked me right into it. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna be crunching, guys. Can't help it. Okay. Eris. Eris. Self-limiting beliefs. Keeping yourself trapped. The path is right in front of you. Ascension. It's like ascension is just a step away. There's something here. She's blindfolded. There's like a faith. It's like having faith, taking that step, being willing to take a step, being willing, Eris, to believe in yourself. Crunch. That willingness to believe in self really stands out. Oh, something flew fast. What was it? Ooh, a King of Pentacles. Are you willing to see yourself as the King of Pentacles in order to manifest it? Or do you keep yourself from seeing yourself as the King of Pentacles because you don't see the way to it? It's like Spirit says the way is faith. The way is through faith. Ooh. Faith in yourself as a divine being. Oh, thank you, Spirit. Look at these beautiful cards that came out. It's like, psh, remove the blindfold. Step up there. Step into you. There is this manifestation technique that is like putting yourself in the mental state that you want to accomplish. Can you screenshot what? Which one? LA? Which card, my love? This is Eris's. Which one? Which card? Isn't that a beautiful card? I love the little skull up here. I have a drink from the skull of my enemy. Just kidding, guys. Now that historical accuracy there, guys. There was a king who killed another king and took his daughter and then made his daughter drink from his skull on her wedding night. Or that's some sick shit right there. I'm just saying. Anyways, I don't know who that was, but I remember just recently seeing it. So, Eris, there's this energy of like, you got to be willing to see your highest timeline in order to step into it. If you're not willing to see yourself in it, it's like Spirit's not going to throw you the bone to get to it. All pun intended. They're not going to throw you the skull. I'll get you one more. Yeah, dude. I got the Tower. Eris, you got to come out of this energy of not being willing to see your highest timeline. You can't step into it if you don't see it, right? Or it's like stepping into it, like having the faith of stepping into it even without seeing it. You have to be in the energy of the King of Pentacles to call in that timeline. What does that mean? Imagining what it would feel like to be the King of Pentacles and then being grateful for feeling that way. Even if you don't have the money to back it up. It's like energetically. I get one more. I'm sorry, I'm snacking, guys. I can't help it. She talked me right into it. New beginnings. Infinite possibilities. Look, we got that figure 8 above both their heads. Infinity. There are an infinite number of ways to step into the energy of the King of Pentacles. You can imagine infinite ways to step into that. Infinite ways of becoming. Ooh, Eris, it's there. It's there for the taking, but you have to do it energetically first. You said you feel like it's close. That's a good sign. If it feels close, it's probably closer than you even realize. You're welcome. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. You know I appreciate you, but I'll tell you anyways. I appreciate you. Yeah, Upsana. What you got? You got a question, Upsana? You got this, Eris. It's, you know, that mindset is a tricky thing. It's really hard. I see 1551 at the top. It's really hard to like step fully into an energy that you haven't experienced yet. Well, the King of Pentacles still on the bottom. It's really hard to step fully into an energy that you might not know exactly what it feels like. You know what I mean? But it's like if you can find little pockets, it's like tiny energetic steps. It's almost like remind yourself what it felt like to get your first paycheck. It's like explore that joy, that happiness, that feeling of fulfillment. I have tricks about manifesting where it's like I won't be like I can't afford this. It's one of my manifesting tricks so that I'm not putting out that scarcity mindset is to be like after the next 2 personals, I'm going to invest in this. And then it's like, for whatever reason, I'll book 2 personals. It's like spirit just listens, you know? The universe responds to it. It's like how the language you use with the universe matters. I'm telling you, Eris, if I could like draw lotto numbers, I wouldn't be here doing this with you guys. I would have already done it for myself if I knew how to do that. That's, alas, that is not one of my gifts. I wish it were. I mean, I could give you a random set of numbers and we could pray about it. Just remember, Eris, I always tell you, just 10% of the first million, right? That's all, that's all I ask for. 10% of the first million. Upasana. Will everything be perfect again? When you reconcile? First of all, I just want to say, Upasana, if it was perfect in the first place, you guys wouldn't have experienced separation, and nothing is perfect. That's part of the human condition. So let's see. No, it will not be perfect. Because nothing is. Okay? It's part of the human experience. It's part of what we came here to feel, to experience, to understand. If it was perfect, if everything was perfect, guys, we would never experience growth. We came here to experience growth. We experience growth through challenges. Thank you, Spirit. Upasana. I like that name, by the way, Upasana. It's beautiful. Will you live happily? I do like that wording. Let's see. Will everything. Okay. Will we reconcile permanently and happily? No. Sorry. Wheel of Fortune in reverse, Justice in reverse, King of Wands in reverse. That's a lot of reverse, Upasana. That is a lot of friction. That is a lot of misalignment right now. Is not a favorable outcome for happiness or for fulfillment. Is a lack of growth, a lack of balance, a double lack of balance. We have both a lack of physical balance and a lack of spiritual balance. Let me get one more. Focus on your growth. We have 3 of Wands on the bottom. Look at all the growth. But it's one person. It's one person focused on their growth, on their purpose, on their light. So Upasana, it's like pull your energy back from what is going on with Sanjay and put it on yourself and your path. What you should be accomplishing. This again goes back to that energy of don't project onto other people your happiness. That is an inside job for you. Ridhai, you're up next, love. So Upasana, this is an inside job. The current state of you looking outwardly for your happiness is going to stunt your growth. Yeah, we have 9 of Cups on the bottom. The happiness comes from the healing and the growth you put into your own path. It's not something somebody brings to you externally. Okay? There's something better and bigger for you. I feel like there's a totally different partner lining up for you. Thank you. Ace of Swords. That's a truth. There is something totally different and better lining up for you. Don't force something that doesn't fit. Ridhai, do you have a question? Upasana, I see a lot of challenges. If you guys do reconnect, I see a lot of challenges. If you reconcile, there will be a lot of challenges if you're not willing or able to create your own happiness. If you're expecting or, yeah, it's like lower the expectations. Don't make other people responsible for your happiness. Oh, a quick yes or no. Yeah, I can grab you another deck. So, a quick yes or no. Career, job. Let me see. Let's go back to this one. A quick yes, no. What can we expect coming into the end of the month career-wise? Woo! Okay. Okay. Abundance. But there's something here about getting down out of your head, stepping away from anxiety about work, about career. There's a certain amount of anxiety. It's like when you step out of that anxiety, you create flow. I just heard a sink for abundance to flow towards you. It's like pulling the plug on lethargy. Ooh, spirit, that's a big word. Seven of Pentacles is about like having already planted seeds. I love that these are both very abundant energies. They both look like they've done a bit of shopping. They have some stuff in their bags, okay? What you value. I just heard what you value is already with you. It's already within you. It's already... I just heard it's already tangible. It's like you're already blessed. Let yourself enjoy it. Okay? You do have to, you are anxious. Okay. So the Nine of Swords in reverse is definitely anxious. Seven of Swords, you might be gaslighting yourself. I have Seven of Swords in reverse. You may be gaslighting yourself about a situation. You may be actually talking yourself into something being worse than it actually is. Again, with the inside job, we have a 7 with the Chariot. The Chariot speaks to me of Plato's chariot. The word is not analogy. What is the word? Allegory. So Plato had the chariot allegory, which is based off of, I do believe that it's based off of something that is ancient Egyptian. But it's like this, excuse me, guys. My throat's dry now. It's like this, I'm eating salty snack, so probably not a good idea. Did I leave my water out there too? I absolutely did. There's this energy of like, the Chariot is self-mastery. Okay, so if you're lying to yourself or you're gaslighting yourself over... And what I'm getting is like there's almost this energy of like you're convincing yourself that something is worse than it actually is. Red high. And it's like if you would stop doing that, you would enjoy where you are a lot more. It has to do with the anxiety. It's like the anxiety is a form of self-gaslighting. It's like focusing a lot of energy on what could go wrong and like not looking at all the ways that it could go right. Thank you, Spirit. Yeah, page. It's like talking yourself out of opportunities. Page of Swords in reverse. It's like stop talking yourself out of new opportunities. Step away from fear-based decision making. You're welcome, blessings. I need some. I don't know what I did with it. I must have took it out there to get more and then I forgot. It's okay. I do have some coffee over here. And then let me get you a yes, no. Oh, something fell real fast. Yes. 8 of Wands. Yes. If it was a decision to move forward with something, yes. Or is something coming towards you? Yes. 8 of Wands is fast moving energies. So whatever it is, it's yes, quickly. Thank you, Spirit. I'm laughing. Also, 10 of Cups on the bottom is another confirmation that yes. Is another yes for me. Absolutely. Yes. Blessings, I'm trying, my love. Sarah, are you still here? Paul, you are not on the list, love. Sorry, guys. My list is closed this evening, but I will be back on Sunday. And I will be doing personals on Sunday. Usually I start around 6 p.m. Sometimes it's closer to 7. I think tonight we started around 7:30. I apologize. I was momming. Sarah, Miranda. You're welcome, Ridhai. I hope that was helpful. There is a lot about really get your anxiety in check, because making decisions from a place of fear isn't serving you well. It's not, it won't bring you abundance, okay? I just heard do it scared. Bum, bum. Yes, thank you, Crystalline, for reminding everybody. There are some people that have probably already tapped out, so the list does move a little quicker sometimes when we get down here. Miranda. Paul, I'll sneak you. Listen, buddy. Technically, my list is closed. I will put your name on the list, but I make no guarantees, guys. Anybody who is on my little spill off list, if I like hit a wall, there's nothing I can do about it energetically, okay? So I wish I had all the energy in the world to read for you guys all night long. I absolutely would. I just do not. But I will try my best. Miranda, do you have a question, love? Keep us posted, Ridhai. I'm sorry that it wasn't more positive outcomes or positive information to share with you. I don't think it was negative, but it was like a check your anxiety. That's all. Hello, John. How are you? Miranda, do you have a question, my love? Oh, thank you, Paul. I appreciate it. You are on the list. The list is a little longer than I don't know how much energy I'm going to have. I will really try, though, guys. Just a general life question. So you have an actual question, or you just want a general reading? I'm sorry. I'm sorry to ask for clarity. I just want to make sure that you get the reading you're looking for. Lane, right, you're coming up here in just a bit. Let's Be Real, are you still here? Lane Light, you're after Let's Be Real. Cheyenne, if you're still here. Cheyenne, if you're not still here, I will catch you another time on Facebook. No big deal. Blessings, you're after Cheyenne. Tiny Fox, if you're still here. Bluebird, if you're still here, you're coming up as well. So, Miranda, the first thing I'm hearing is it's not linear. Okay, you guys, it's like, thank you, Spirit. This is such a funny, weird analogy, but thank you. I'll take it. It's like weight loss, especially as a woman. Okay, so let me just be clear on that, because it'll be like Lose 10 pounds, gain 5. Lose 10 pounds, gain 5. It's not linear. It has its ups and downs. It has its variations. It's flexible, right? It doesn't mean, I want to be clear about what they're showing me, Miranda, because they're showing me a graph. Like when you're, if you have a smart scale, guys, this is what I'm seeing. I'm being shown like how it graphs your weight on a smart scale, right? And you can compare from week to week how much you've lost, and it's like it's showing me how it can be like, oh, I lost 10, or we'll go this way, I lost 10, oh, I gained 5. And it could be that gain can be really discouraging, but then you hit a swoosh and you lose 10 again, right? And it's like knowing that that spot is lower than that spot still. It's a better place to be in, right? Even though you might have gone up 2 or 3 times between there, even though the energy might not have felt stable, even though there's an ebb and a flow to it, okay? Thank you, Crystalline. Thank you for reminding everybody. So there's like, Miranda, there's this need to understand that it's not, thank you, it's not all sunshine and rainbows, but it doesn't mean that you won't continue to grow and expand in positive ways. Thank you, Spirit. So let's see. What blessings does Miranda have to look forward to, Spirit? What blessings? Oh my gosh, I can't even get my words out. An Emperor. Hello. I don't know if you're looking for a new relationship, but you may have one coming your way. We have the World coming out. We have the High Priestess. There's something about trusting your intuition about people coming towards you. But look at this Emperor. Hello, Schmexy. How are you? I just want a closer look. Hold on. I almost get this vibe of somebody watching you or being aware of you. I don't know if you have somebody in your life currently, if you're dating. It's like somebody thinking about a foundation with you, thinking about building a foundation with you. It's almost like it's a look. He's got his glasses off and he's taking a nap. It's almost like something that happens when you're not looking. Something behind the scenes that you're unaware of, but it's going to be brought to your attention, or it's like trust your intuition on who this Emperor is or who this person is that could be coming towards you. When I see the World, I often think in terms of like a year, 4 seasons. So this could be somebody, so we have 4, and I said 4 seasons. So it could be somebody that comes through within a year or about a year from now. So you could be looking at next summer. I want to get another. Listen, this is definitely positive. This is definitely movement in the right direction. This is definitely positive growth, positive expansion, okay? New chapters, new cycles. I just want to get one more. Spirit, just one more. What else? What other blessings? What else can we expect? Will things continue to move in a positive direction? Yes, the Lovers. I love that coming out with the World and the Emperor. Yes. Yes. Wish fulfillment, 9 of Cups on the bottom. This particular, guys, this particular 9 of Cups, she doesn't look particularly excited or happy, which is interesting to me. She almost looks bored with her blessing. So guys, make sure you're showing gratitude Be grateful for what blessings you have and what blessings are coming towards you. Okay, that's going to be very important at this time. There's also something here, Miranda, about, you know, that ebb and flow. It's like understanding that different blessings at different rates, different times. There, it really, I'm still being shown that chart, right, of it being not linear. Okay, expansion and growth is not necessarily linear. It happens in chunks, okay? So it's like be ready and willing to accept that. Thank you. Oh yeah, you guys, thank you so much. I appreciate you all for coming in. I appreciate all the likes and subscribes. My list is closed. I'm just trying to finish up a last few readings here for the evening. I have hit a wall. I apologize. I absolutely have nothing left to give you this evening after this list, but if you like and subscribe and you hit the notification, I will be back here on Sunday with a fresh list. Look, you guys, it's even already numbered and ready. So Sunday I will be back with a fresh list and we can start again. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for understanding that my time and energy is limited. It means so much to me. Thank you guys all for appreciating. So I was going to say being patient, but also for appreciating me. But thank you for being patient with me. I am definitely getting tired, guys. Definitely. Thank you. It doesn't say 7 hours on my side. It just says 4.5, 5 hours. Sometimes it does weird things, though. Sometimes it resets. I have no idea why. Okay. Let's be real. Are you still here? You're welcome, Miranda. I hope that it helps you. I hope that it offers you some insight in your discernment process. Thank you, LA. Lane Light. Lane Light. Let's be real, Lane Light. Whoever speaks up first. I know Lane Light, you're still here. Bargavi, no, I didn't get to you yet. You're like way down at the almost end, my love. Whatever message from Spirit regarding your future. I might switch up decks again too. Bargavi, I have not gotten to you yet. No, it is not your turn. I have not done your reading yet. No, there's 3 people before blessings. Bargavi is much later. I have, let's see, here's where we are on the list. I'm going to do Lane Light now. Cheyenne, if Cheyenne is still here. Blessings, Tiny Fox, Bluebird, and then Bargavi. Good night, Toes Truckin'. I'm sorry. I don't even think I got you on my list, love, this evening. It got full so fast. No, it's not your turn now. It's Lane Light's turn. No, it's not your turn. I will see you Sunday. So I can't do that. I can't do the flooding. I'm not going to do it. Come back Sunday. Okay. Lane Light, let me refocus on your question, love. I apologize. I get distracted so easy, guys, when I'm tired. Especially when people are flooding. Ah. Whatever message from the Spirit regarding your future. Okay, whatever message from Spirit. Spirit, what does Lane Light need to know about their future? What does Lane Light need to know about their future? What is coming towards Lane Light? Ooh, choices, a decision, an adventure. Oh, I like adventure. And it's like the money to adventure, a blessing to adventure, or it's like adventure that brings blessings. Ooh, adventures that bring opportunities for growth. You may be thinking about moving for work, Lane Light, changing locations to increase your, I heard like changing locations to increase your productivity. I don't know how that relates to you. But that's the wording I'm being given. I don't know if this is like taking a job offer, Lane Light, in another city. It could also be going to school somewhere, like applying for school in another city, traveling to it. And again, it could also be getting a job offer in another city. There's 2 of swords on the bottom here. So definitely about making a decision to go in a new direction, or a decision about a direction to go into. I'm also hearing this Ace of Pentacles is like a fresh start. Yeah, definitely moving away from something. So 8 of Cups is moving away from people, places, or things that no longer serve you. So there really is this huge vibe of stepping out into the world to see what the world has to offer you. I'm going to get one more for you, Lane Light. Thank you for being patient, guys. Oh, I'm serious, man. I'm serious. 9 of Pentacles and a victory card came out. Definitely new beginnings, Lane Light. The Fool is a new beginning. All 3 of these came out, and I couldn't think of more beautiful energy for 3 cards to be in. Literally victory, literally self-actualizing. I love the 9 of Pentacle vibes. That's pre-Empress. It's like making your way to your throne. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. Again, with the 2s, we saw all of them. So I saw the 2 of Swords. I saw the 2 of Wands. I saw, and here's the 2 of, not the 2 of, yeah, and the 2 of Cups. So there's definitely a decision here. Spirit is with you, 222. Your spirit guides are showing you the way. They will make the path clear, okay? There is something here, Lane Bright, about you can ask. I love this. Lottie says this sometimes in her readings too, and I've said this before too. It's like, ask your guides, ask your angels. If you have a question, like what direction should I move in? Ask them before you go to sleep at night. Write down the first thing that comes to mind when you get up in the morning. You might be surprised what you can unlock by opening that dialogue with your angels, okay? Be open to receive, I just heard. Whether it's open to receive the answers or open to receive a new path. It could be either or both. Cheyenne, are you still here? Blessings, you're next after Cheyenne if Cheyenne's not here. Miss Cheyenne is one of my friends over on Facebook, so I can always get at her later. No big deal. Do you want a yes, no? Do you want a yes, no card? I can give you a yes, no card. Let's see. Sorry, guys. Sometimes it's hard to shuffle on camera like this. Ooh, what was that? Did it flip? Okay, let's keep going. Oh, yes, no, spirit. Ooh, I'm gonna say no. And say a 5 of Swords is like friction, misalignment, okay? So I would say on a yes, no card, I'm picking up a no for this one. Or it's like saying yes or receiving it as a yes will cause friction. I don't know how that. Oh, is Rachel a good person to have in your life? Maybe not, Lane Light. But you may be meant to learn something from it, okay? So learn from something from your experience with them. They could be in your life to cause friction that triggers growth, okay? I just want to be clear because it's like it doesn't make them bad, right? But part of your growth process may be letting them go. Okay, I just want to be clear, but it doesn't mean it definitely is. I'm just saying that, like, dealing with them, it could be positive for you to experience the friction that you're meant to grow from. Thank you, Spirit. I hope that's clear, Lane. Like, because it's almost like you could take it as a yes or no, but it's gonna, like, the yes, there'll be friction, but it's like you're meant to learn and grow from that friction. Okay. And part of what could be what you're meant to learn is setting healthy boundaries, right? For yourself and others. Remember, guys, we can't force people to respect our boundaries. So it's like, what boundaries are you setting with yourself on how you're willing to engage? Okay. What and how you're willing to engage is a choice. You can set boundaries people will not respect, and how you deal with that matters. All right. Cheyenne, are you still here, my love? Walking Karma. I love that new screen name, by the way. Very adorbs. Okay, blessings. You're up. I don't think Cheyenne's still here. Blessings. What couldn't we do? I missed something. What couldn't you do, blessing? Oh, Brian, no, I didn't. I didn't accept your question. I'm sorry, love. I'm actually, my list is closed for the evening. It's quite late, guys. I do not take any new names after midnight in New York. So I will not be adding anybody new. We are well past my bedtime. I appreciate you, though. Oh, thank you, guys. I try to make sure everybody gets some clarity. I think it's important. It's important that we help each other discern. A lot of people don't have the capacity, or they haven't been taught how to discern, or the process of discernment, and I think it's important that we help each other with that. So that's where my patience comes from, is knowing and understanding that we're here to help each other discern, right? Help each other expand and grow. It's important to me. Okay, let's see. I'm reading your question, Blessing. Sorry. Aw, that's a beautiful question. Okay, will this second half be... Ooh, okay. Okay. I didn't get the Lovers. So to me, sixes are about balance and reciprocation. So things coming into balance between you and your loved ones. But more importantly, blessings, is things coming to balance within self. So I want to go back energetically to the beginning of the evening. There was a collective reading, and part of that collective reading talked about what feminines are doing to work on healing from any trauma related to masculine energies. So when I see the lovers and I say that it could be like relationship with self, it could be how you are relating to wounding and trauma that you associate with masculine energies. That could be paternal, could be fathers, uncles, brothers, lovers, okay? So there could be some sort of wounding in there that you have been working on, and it's bringing you, I heard security. So I see the red in it is like root chakra. It's like feeling safe and feeling secure. Uh, I love this. Feeling safe and secure in who you are. I do see the second half being better. So we have Queen of Wands. It's like learning how to focus your consciousness on the positivity, on the growth, on the expansion, okay? Again, with that, it's not just the root, because we have a lot of orange here, which is like sacral. So that's growth and expansion, okay? But it's like that initial feeling of security that helps bring you into that. And I gotta say, on the bottom, one of my most favorite cards is Ten of Cups. If you're talking about whether or not the next several years are going to be positive for you and your family, I would absolutely say so. I love the singing bowls here. You may benefit from having some sort of meditative practice with sound frequencies, okay? Oh, Christopher, I wish. I am tapped out, my love. I am finishing up my list and I am calling it a night, but I will be back on Sunday. If you want to hold on to your question until Sunday, I would be happy to add you to the list then. Yeah, listen, blessings. I love this. So we have the Magician. It's like having everything you need to manifest the timeline that you desire. It's like having, I'm getting flirting with the universe. It's like learning new ways to speak to yourself that creates the energy and the joy around you. I'm also hearing like connect, this meditation process is, because one to me is a lot about connecting with God and spirit, with your own divinity, right? There's a need for accepting your own divinity. It's like not, and it's funny because I always talk about not projecting your happiness out on each other, and this is like not projecting your divinity externally. It's like understanding that if God is omnipotent and omnipresent, it means that there's divinity in every bit of your being. You cannot separate God from self, okay? It's impossible. It's omnipresent, it's omnipotent, it's in every bit of your light being. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. Yeah, big growth. Big growth. You may need blessings. You may need to create space for yourself. There's the Hermit on the bottom here. So you may need to find a way to create space for meditation in your life. Some alone time, some me time. And it's like through doing that, you can really focus on these values that help enrich your family and keep you balanced. It's like get and keep you balanced and inspired. So if you have not been making time for yourself for a meditation or a prayer practice, I would highly recommend it, okay? Tiny Fox, thank you, Jean. I appreciate you so much. I really do. Thank you guys so much for hanging. I know it gets late sometimes. I really appreciate my moderators for really sticking through with me. I know they can be long. I appreciate you all so much for sticking with me and helping me keep the chat together. Kosher, happy, respectful. I appreciate everything that you guys do for us collectively. Ooh, I love that. Ooh, I would do it, but here, let me flip a card on it. Absolutely. Yes. 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 Take it. Take that vacay. Yes. Victory. Take that vacay. Go to Maui. Oh my gosh. Look what's right behind the victory card. But basically my plan a vacation card, surfboard and everything. Yes. 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 Plan a vacay. Take it. Go on it. It's going to be enriching. It's going to be beautiful. Get you some time on the beach. Enjoy it. Enjoy that time with family as well. I just heard something about finding pockets of peace throughout the day. I don't know, blessings, if you sometimes have a problem with sitting in silence. A lot of people feel uncomfortable with silence. You may want to challenge yourself to sit in silence and just enjoy it. See, if it's not something you usually enjoy, if you like the sounds of your family or busyness around, I tend to talk to myself. Like what if it's too quiet? I like audibly talk to myself sometimes. But then there's like something about that, like my cup of coffee before my daughter wakes up in the morning, right? It's like a peaceful, quiet time. And I've learned how to appreciate it in new ways over the past few years. It's like there's something about that, finding the pockets of peace and allowing yourself to appreciate it, okay? Ooh, I like that. Tiny Fox. I don't think Tiny Fox is still here. Bluebird, are you still here? Hi, Happy. My list is actually closed. I'm just trying to get through my last few people. But if you have liked and or you subscribe, turn on the notifications. I will be back on Sunday night, okay, for another round of personals. But right now, my list is closed, guys. I am hitting a wall. I'm just going to get through the last few, and then I am going to bed. How old are your girls' blessings? We have no privacy here. I make a lot of jokes, blessings, where I am at. It's locker room rules. So I say that in my apartment. So my daughter has special needs. One of the challenges that she's really had is sequencing, like making sure you do things in a certain order. And there's been like so many times that like she'll get off the toilet and she'll run down the hall with her pants around her ankles before she pulls them up. It's like the sequencing of like pulling the pants up before she runs down the hall doesn't always register. So it's like I always have to warn people, like kids could be running naked down my hall. Like it's locker room rules, you know? Like we just don't make a big deal out of it. But it's that whole, there's nothing sacred, no privacy, you know? I love kids. I do. I love it. Oh, my girl. She's something else. Okay, Bluebird, Shateria. Shateria, I'm going to do you because I think I already silenced Bargavi. So, Shateria, you are up, my love. I had to put Bargavi in timeout. I'm so sorry. I can't do the fluff. Excuse me, I can't do the flooding. I have the hiccups. Are you nervous about something? Shateria, what are you nervous about? What's coming up that you're nervous about? What are you getting into? I only get hiccups when nerves are involved, when I'm nervous or I pick up a nervous energy. So Shateria, what are you nervous about? Where do you live? Can I be your nanny? I used to be a nanny. Did you know that? It was my favorite job. I way prefer to work with kids than adults. I'm not gonna lie. Kids are so much more joyful in general. And they're not shy about letting you know when they're not happy. There's like no like real filter with kids, you know what I mean? Okay. Will we get a job or a new nanny? Yeah, I loved it. The last family I worked for was my Jewish family. Whenever you hear me saying I used to work in a Jewish household, a kosher household, I was a nanny, a cook, and a house cleaner for them. I did all of the domestic services. I loved it. Will we? Oh, I mean, the Empress is coming up. Right behind the Empress is Victory. Ah, I love that. Blessings. I don't know if I can handle the structure. I mean, I homeschool, but I'm not particularly good at it. I enjoy it. Like, my daughter reads on her grade level. Her math skills could improve, but I suck at math too, so I'm happy that I can show her how to use a calculator. I'm not gonna lie. It's just, I just need her to know the basics of budgeting and things, like to be fiscally responsible. I do see you, Shateria, finding somebody, like being successful in this, finding somebody to watch for and nurture your children. It's like making this space and this allowance for this victory in your life. Oh no. Well, if you lived in my city, I would do it. I don't know what to tell you, Shateria. I don't think we live close enough. Let's see. I don't know. Maybe you haven't asked everybody. It's going to be really weird, Shateria. Okay, so the King of Swords came out and the Queen of Pentacles. And it's almost like maybe there's a guy that you haven't considered because you weren't thinking about guys. But there actually could be a man or a gentleman in your life who would be very suitable for caring for your kids. I have like a cousin who's, I mean, he's a masculine, right? But he like teaches parkour to children and like he's so good with kids, right? He's like somebody that I would trust with my daughter, for example. So it's like maybe you haven't exhausted all of the options. You probably have not considered some. Interesting. And give me a card about the connection. Be strong. We got strength coming out. Could also be something about Leo season, which, correct me if I'm wrong. Are we in Leo yet? Or are we coming? We must be in Leo. Are we getting closer to Leo? When does Leo season start? Something's coming through. Something's coming through for you, Shateria. I can't say when or where, but there is this whole thing of like being patient and waiting, having faith in divine timing. I don't know why I'm also hearing out like a lion, in like a lamb. Or is it in like a lion, out like a lamb? How does that saying go? Which one, LA? This one? Or the strength one? This heart always makes me think of carnelian. Shateria, you may benefit from wearing or carrying carnelian with you. It's one of the things I really love about carnelian, and I don't know why. I don't even know why I know this. I think I looked it up at one point. It's like a lot of Viking jewelry had carnelian in it. I don't know why I feel like that's important to talk about right now. It's like there's something about the strength in it. Thank you, Spirit. The strength of a Viking soldier. The wisdom of a Viking healer. I'm also hearing clan. Shateria, it's like relying on clan in the meantime. I wish I could help you get over this brick wall, Shateria. I really do. I wish I could help you with it. I'm sorry I'm not more helpful, my love. Sorry, guys, I'm bouncing. I had to click my chat and make sure I was still seeing everybody. July 22nd. So, yeah, coming up, right? Coming soon. Okay, let's see. Shateria. All right, you guys, I think I gotta tap out. That's like pretty much the end of my last list. I see there are still names here, guys. I just don't have the energy for it. I apologize if you are on the list and you're still waiting for a reading. I'm just absolutely, I'm spent at this point. My brain is misfiring. I need that sleep before I finish cleaning my apartment tomorrow. What was it? I was going to say something about that too earlier. Oh, it was before my daughter was ripping apart the other room. I was about to say I have a 20-minute rule. This might be helpful for anybody that struggles at home. I'm so sorry, Donald. I really am spent. So, I have a 20-minute rule. This could be for anybody who struggles with like maintaining your home. It's like, I don't know if you could call it like an ADHD hack, maybe. But I call it my 20-minute rule. And it's like, I know my house is too messy if it would take me more than 20 minutes to clean. So like, so the rule goes as such, like, it should never take me more than 20. So say if somebody called you, it said, I'm going to be at your house in 20 minutes. I should be able to get my apartment cleaned up and presentable in that amount of time. So if I'm looking around my apartment and it looks like there's more than 20 minutes of work, then I've like kind of broken my own rule. I hope that that makes sense. There's like a 20-minute rule. So I was saying about how everybody in the building is like super active this week because they wait all year to clean their apartment. It's like, but I have a 20-minute rule. So I like clean my apartment a little bit every day to make sure that I don't go over that 20 minutes. Right? To make sure that I'm always within that sort of bracket of timing. I don't know if I'm making sense, but I call it my 20-minute rule. And it's basically, it should never take me more than 20 minutes to make my apartment presentable. So if it's beyond that, if it's messier than that, I kind of have a mental state of knowing what 20 minutes looks like now. You know what I mean? It's like once I made it a rule and I understood, then I knew what 20 minutes of work looked like. I don't know if I'm being clear about that, but it's one of my favorite rules. Another rule, if you're struggling with stuff like that, I like to think of rooms like books, okay, or a chapter. It's like a lot of people don't know where to start when they have to start a big project, or say I get out of that 20 minutes. Let's say I'm sick for a week and I can't do it, right? And I have to get back into it and I don't know where to start. I always go in a room, and just like in a book or like pages in a book, I start on the left. And then I imagine it like each wall is a page that just needs to be edited so it tells the story I want it to tell. It's like then you always know where to start. It's not overwhelming. If you're always starting to the left and rewriting a wall that way, moving across the wall from left to right, you don't have to ask, where do I start? It's like you know. So those are a couple hacks that I use to get through like the overwhelm of ADHD cleaning. So, I don't know who needs to hear that out there, but you're welcome. Like those are two of my little hacks that help. You're welcome. This is you guys, my mom was a hoarder, so I gave this stuff a lot of thought, you know? Like how to maintain my home isn't like ingrained in me. So it was something that I had to teach myself how to do it effectively, especially as a mom of a special needs child with varying degrees of needs that require cleanliness and things. You know what I mean? It's just like things nobody taught me, things I had to teach myself, and feeling overwhelmed about it. And I don't know why that's coming out. Somebody out there is probably struggling or maybe needed that advice. If you guys remember, I think a few weeks ago I said I had a hematite with a frog on it. I don't know if I ever pointed it out. This was the first crystal I ever bought. It's the first crystal ever in my collection. I was 16 when I got that frog for myself. Anyways, I love you guys so much. I appreciate you. Please remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. Thank you so much for being respectful. Thank you for understanding that I am tapped out. I do love you so much. If I could read for another 3 hours, I would. I absolutely would. Please remember, guys, I love you. I am sending you all so much love. And until next time, guys, stay inspired. Bye.